What's going on, guys? We're back at it again with another Danganronpa stream. Hopefully today we will actually finish Chapter 3, unlike last time. I am very sorry about that. But today we have a very special stream because, it's my birthday! I am really excited to continue working on this on a very special day for me. So, let's get her going. Last time we talked to everybody to find out about the third floor, to learn more about the third floor. And in doing so, we found out that Chihiro actually left behind a little something for us in the, dressing room, in the bathhouse. In the dressing room in the bathhouse, in one of the lockers. Oh, I guess I need to go to the dining hall. We had found a computer that Chihiro had actually loaded up a program called Alter Ego. And so I think we're gonna keep going on. It looks like we're ready to head to the dining room. Oh, hey, how's it going? Sakura. Good morning, Sakura. Did you just wake up? Yeah. Waking up for a breakfast meeting is fine, of course, but getting up a little early is better. You can exercise in your room till nighttime ends. Wait, what? Oh. You can exercise in your room till nighttime ends. A big meal after working up a sweat is divine. Okay.
Hey, Makoto.
Hey, morning, Makoto. Good morning. You're kind of sweaty. Have you been exercising?
That's right.
Yep, me and Sakura have been doing our morning workout. Oh, but I didn't break our nighttime promise. I just ran around my room till it ended. Oh, excuse me. Why don't you come with us next time? I don't think I could keep up with you and Sakura.
Huh?
Huh? Seriously?
Ah.
Okay, then we can do something in the rec room. I'm not good at much, but I do know how to play Othello. I'm not very good at that either, though. I don't like to think when I'm playing, so... Interesting.
Well...
good morning! Morning. Actually, it's a great morning! A morning that has blessed my entire future. Really, it feels like any other morning to me. Maybe you can't tell, but my soul is positively overflowing with strawberries today. Well, I'm off! That was bizarre. I mean, even for him. I mean, I know he's probably really excited to go to, like, the art gallery because that's, he was all excited about that.
Could it be?
So the people here today are the same as yesterday. Just us 7. Byaka and Toko are a lost cause, but it looks like Taka's decided to stop coming for good, too. It's just like, it's like he's just given up. For people who, excuse me, for people wound as tight as he is, when you snap hard. I wish there was a way to make him better. On another topic, Kyoko, did everything go all right last night?
Indeed.
Yeah, I didn't have any problems.
Correct.
I went and checked on the laptop a little while ago, and there weren't any problems there either. But Kyoko seemed to hesitate, but it's related to this case, so I suppose It's related to this case, so I suppose I should be blunt.
Anyway,
I have to make a new rule. Using alter ego without permission is prohibited. Someone going in and out of the dressing room would draw unwanted attention from the mastermind.
oh,
I would have I would have thought that would be obvious. Why do we need to make a rule about it?
well,
That's a good question.
hey,
Do you have any thoughts on that, Hifumi?
Oh.
No, it's just, like I said, we all need to be very careful. Huh? Whatever! Let's just hurry up and eat. We don't have time to waste just around, we don't have time to stand around and flapping our lips.
What?
Jeez, why are you talking like why are you talking like a pissed off drill sergeant all of a sudden? We ate breakfast in a rush, then headed back to our rooms. Gee, I wonder why that Kyoko had to make that rule. Couldn't possibly be. What should I do today? Well, first off, with the free time that we've got, I need... Oop, that's not the right one. That's not it either. That's not it either. Oh my gosh, where is the... No. There we go. Alright, we need to head to the main hall. Go to the store real fast. Making sure I get all the coins. Yep, this is definitely the school store. Oh, man, I sure wish they had the oatmeal cream pies they used to sell at my old school. Yay, another nice coin. Would you like to? Yes. Give it a shot. Alright, let's give it a shot. Alright. Gonna do this for a little bit. Gotta do this for about 50 coins. Ooh, a nice crystal skull. I wonder if that's, for not Hifumi, Hero. Getting a lot of new goodies today. Lots of new goodies, which is good, because I want to get all 114 of them, but I may not, because some of them are locked behind like different things. I wish we could sell some of these items. I wish we could sell some of these items so that we could get mono coins back. Hang on. Ow. God bless. Well, we know who likes donuts. Hey! Lucky. Yeah, we're getting a lot of that good tea, which is good because one of the characters we've been trying to talk to for a while really likes that tea, which is good. Another crystal skull. And we're approaching 60%. There it is. We just passed 60%. Nothing. We're getting close. Another lucky. Man. Well, 65%. Hey, another lucky. We are approaching 70%. More donuts. Getting closer. Yeah, 70%. And the last coin. Alright. Oh, and on the last coin again, we have a lucky. Woo! Friendship bracelet. What's it? 71. I should probably get going. Alright. Let's go talk to one of the girls. Not that. Here we go. Not here. Not here. Ah, she's in the physics lab. Okay. Not that way. Here we go, this way. Where's Kyoko? Oh, there she is. She's hidden behind the thing. I have to put all my energy into watching out for myself. I don't have time to worry about everyone else. Should I talk to Kyoko for a while? Yes!
Correct.
You want to spend time with me?
However...
But I don't have anything to say. Are you okay with that? I spent some time with Kyoko in silence. Kyoko and I grew a little closer today. Would I like to give Kyoko a present? Yes! I want to give her the tea that we couldn't give her last time, and we have 3 of it.
What?
How did you know I was interested in this? You're an enigma, Makoto Naegi. Seeing Kyoko so pleased with something I gave her makes me happy. Can we finish this already? Huh? Finish?
So...
If we truly want to trust each other, we must truly know each other. That's what you believe, isn't it? Well, yeah, but
Hey.
I understand why you feel that way, but when it comes to me, I think you should probably give up. What? Why?
So...
Because I don't have anything to talk to you about. Does that mean you don't trust me? If you get too involved with someone, you're apt to lose any sense of good judgment.
That's what we have to do.
I learned that lesson myself all too well. Personal experience is just a ruthless teacher. Personal experience?
Hey.
Surely by now you've noticed what I always wear is something unique to me. Surely by now you've noticed what I always wear, something unique to me. What is Kyoko's always wearing? Gloves? Glasses? It's those gloves, right?
Indeed.
That's right. But why did you bring them up? Does it have something to do? Let's see. Does it have something to do with getting involved, like you mentioned?
So...
Simply put, there was a time when I grew attached to someone, and I made a bad decision. I was forced to learn a painful lesson, and these gloves are a daily reminder of that. On those gloves, I swore to never make the same mistake again. Sorry, but I'm not sure I completely understand. Can you tell me any more about it? Maybe then I could...
However...
I'm sorry, but I can't. That's the end of it. The end? So then, I never got to learn anything about her, and that's how she feels? And about... Wait. So then I never got to learn anything about her, about how she feels. Anyway, don't get too depressed over all this. The reason I'm not willing to talk about it isn't because I don't trust you. In fact, I do have faith in you, which is why I decided to tell you what I have.
Correct.
I want you to understand why I can't tell you. I can't show you myself, just like I can't show you what's beneath those gloves. I can't remember the last person who saw what was beneath my gloves. That long?
Indeed.
That's right. I can't imagine a point where I would show them ever again. Only someone I could call family would be worthy. Family.
Listen.
Are you going to volunteer? Huh? Got you again. You really are foolishly open. She did get me again, and laughed at me again. But I've never really heard her laugh out loud like that. I think that must be her natural laugh. Is it? It is, right? That wasn't fake? So maybe in the end, she did show me some part of herself. Maybe she showed me her true feelings.
Whew.
I know I always tell you to be careful and protect yourself, but to be honest, I hope you don't change. I prefer you this way. This is you. In the end, I never did that. In the end, I never did really figure her out, but at least I got a little bit closer. Yoko's report card has been updated based on your experience with her. Your maximum number of skill points has increased. Hey, look at you go. Yay! After we finished up, I went back to my room. I still got some time left. What should I do? Well, never mind. Ding dong. Huh? Sounds like someone's here. Oh, it's Taka. Taka? Is it true? Can I really see Chihiro? Huh? You mean alter ego? He's still alive. No, not quite. Let me see. I want to talk to him. Taka? The way he is now, there's no way I can explain what's going on to it. Kyoko said we're not allowed to use alter ego, but even so, I can't just leave him here like this. Okay, why don't we get going? I can see Chihiro. Take me. Maybe not in that way, Taka, but I can definitely take you. Of course she's out here. What's up?
Just a second.
Where are you going? Huh?
Hey,
It's probably best if you don't drag him around with you too much, given his current condition. Kyoko looked at Taka standing behind me. Yeah, I know that, but I was getting kind of hungry. I thought we could head to the dining hall or warehouse or something.
correct.
Well then, I guess that's okay. I thought I saw a brief I thought I saw a brief flicker of doubt, but maybe it was just my imagination. Oh wow, Kyoko is actually... Is that Toko? Hmm? What are you two up to? Ah! Don't tell me you're gonna...
Yes.
Having lost his new brother, Taka is ripped from Oh. What? Okay. Having lost his new brother, Taka is ripe for the taking, so Makoto swoops in to steal him away. Am I on fire? I severely regret talking to Genocide Jack, even if by accident. But that doesn't matter right now! Have you seen Byakuya? Huh? No, I haven't. Good heavens! My love is being pushed to the... Wait. My love is being pushed to the limit. I almost feel bad for him. Well, that was an interesting encounter with, Genocide. Okay, so there's a laptop inside the locker, understand? And on that laptop, there's a program called Alter Ego. How do I talk to him? Well, you just tell me what you want to say, and I'll type it in for you. Do you hate Mondo? Do you hate Mondo? And since I couldn't stop him, do you hate me? It was clear he was forcing himself to get the words out. From his mouth, from the bottom of his heart, he forced his weakened voice to make the sounds. Please. Okay. I typed the question exactly as Taka had asked them. And then... Do you hold yourself responsible?
But
If Master could talk now, I think this is what he would say. Please, live your life for the both of us. It's impossible for me now, but you can still survive and escape, all of you. Hey, Taka? I was about to say more, but quickly closed my mouth. The one asking those questions is Taka, right? Analyzing all available data. That's the only conclusion I can come to. Master told me how close Taka and Mondo had become. So that must be why he feels responsible. The screen suddenly went dark. And what happened next was...
Stop fucking around!
You're not letting yourself get crushed under the weight of that responsibility, are you?
Yo.
A man's only worth as much as the load he can carry. You got it, right, bro? Hell, what am I saying? Of course you do! That's... I'm sorry if I startled you. That was my attempt at a simulation, using the data about Mondo that Master had given me. I figured if Taka was depressed, that's the kind of thing Mondo would have said to him.
Yo.
So you're just gonna stand there, huh? Just wait for things to get better? Just take your time and get all depressed? Take the time to indulge your regrets? You might even start walking again without realizing it. Sure, that kind of mediocre thingy might work for some people. What if I said it with that kind of what if I said it with that kind of condescending tone? Taka? What the heck? It's starting to sink in. The way a bucket full of water sinks into a bone-dry sponge. Huh? Those words, deep within my heart, they're inside of me! You did that better. Taka? Who the fudge is Taka? Your heist.
F you.
Hey, don't worry about it. Guess I caused kind of a scene, huh? Shoot, man. And your voice.
Yeah.
Yeah. I'm a new me. Hurrah! I'm totally stiffed and Wait, not stiff. I'm totally stuffed with fighting spirit now, you dumb butt. Okay, Taka, just calm down.
What?
I am calm, and don't call me Taka. That's not my name anymore. I'm me. I am me. Taka let out a bone-chilling howl and ran out of the room. Hey, Taka, hold on! And I took off after him. But someone stood in my way. As if tagging Taka out, she walked briskly into the dressing room.
Just a second.
What do you think you're doing? Kyoko! No, see, this is just...
Enough already.
Don't go around doing whatever you feel like. It causes problems, and not just for me, for everyone. Sorry.
Correct.
If you're really sorry, you'll get out of here. Now. Okay. Finally, I headed back to my room, embarrassed and sullen. But still, what was with Taka's sudden freak out? I'm seriously worried about him. Ding dong bing bong.
This is a school announcement. It is now 10 p.m. As such, it is officially nighttime. Soon the doors to the dining hall will be locked, and entry at that point is strictly prohibited.
Sorry about that. Didn't realize the game was so loud.
Okay then. Sweet dreams, everyone. Good night. Sleep tight. Don't let the bed bug bite.
It's nighttime already. I guess I'll have to wait till morning to figure out Taka's whole thing. For now, time for sleep. Monokuma Theater.
You want to know why I hate video games? You might not believe this, but I had a best friend once. Actually, he was my only friend. But unlike me, he had all kinds of friends. So me and him were at his house one day when a big group of guys showed up to hang out.
Oh gosh.
They just bought the latest big budget video game. They sat there lost in the game, passing the controller back and forth for hours. But not me. I just sat there watching. That's right, I just watched. What's wrong with that? I don't care. But just by watching, I was able to nail down all the best strategies, even though I never actually played it.
And I don't plan on ever playing it in the future either.
Okay.
Good morning, everyone. It is now 7 a.m. and nighttime is officially over. Time to rise and shine. Get ready to greet another beautiful day.
Alright, I need to hurry up and get to the dining hall. I need to tell everyone what happened to Taka yesterday. If I had to guess, Taka's already there. Or not. Yo, I've been waiting. Huh? Are you the only one here? Where's everyone else? They went on ahead. Went on ahead? To where?
Hey, come on.
We can't talk about it later. For now, let's go take a bath. Bath?
God, someone help!
Hifumi, what's going on?
Makoto, save me! I never ask you for anything, but I'm asking now.
What happened?
She's trying to kill me!
Hifumi pointed at... Huh? Kyoko's trying to kill you. What happened? I never said I was going to kill him. I simply asked him a question. Why? I'd like to know why he made the same mistake twice. Same mistake? What did he do?
So...
He snuck into the dressing room in the middle of the night and acted his alter ego without permission. And when I caught him last night, he was hugging the laptop and breathing strangely. What were you doing? I thought I made myself clear yesterday, but since being subtle didn't work,
Listen to me.
I suppose I have to clarify myself further.
Please don't kill me!
Wrong.
I'm not going to kill you, merely instruct you.
Oh, very
What?
I just wanted to hear him explain himself. Oh, so he's got to tell us what he did. Hifumi, could you tell me what happened?
Well, I was just talking.
However...
Which was prohibited, was it not?
I mean, you see, talking to her was just so much fun, and I just...
Whoa, okay, time out. I can't even believe I'm about to ask this, but Ifumi, you're not gonna tell us you fell in love or something, are you?
The cold-blooded killing machine of the underworld, would ever fall in love. That's...
Well, it
No,
would
wait,
seem-
no way. It is that love.
According
This
to the
love.
spirits,
I happened to do a psychic reading for a certain famous CEO once, and that guy was seriously head over heels for a mannequin? Okay. He had a wedding and everything.
how about that?
And your eyes just now, I saw the same look in his eyes.
Shut up! You're not a She's not a mannequin! She's an angel!
I feel as if...
And don't bother telling us angels exist. What we have can't be defined by your petty words.
Ah,
Yeah, you're totally in love.
So, how did things end up like this?
Well, at the beginning, I just wanted to hear her say master one more time. But then I poked around at all her settings. But then I was poking around all her settings and stuff, and I saw she was a well-designed program. And it was like, how can I say? It was the first time I was ever able to talk like that with a normal girl.
ah.
But she's definitely not a normal girl.
What?
Even when I did, even when all we did was talk about my hobbies and stuff, she wasn't annoyed or disgusted or anything. Your stories are so interesting, Hifumi. Come on, tell me more. I want to learn everything you have to teach me.
I suppose.
That's the first time a girl's ever said anything like that to me. Besides my mom, I mean.
Hey,
Your mom says stuff like that to you? That's kind of amazing all by itself.
That's why I was just so happy. It was so much fun. And before I knew it, I found myself, liking her. Her face, her personality, her voice, even her keyboard.
Well,
Even the keyboard? I think you have misunderstood the situation, Hifumi.
are you okay with
Alter
this?
Ego. Alter Ego was not interested in who you were. It was interested in what you knew. It is an artificial intelligence. It exists to learn. Of course, it wanted to hear things it did not know. You are an expert in many things Chihiro could not even... you are an expert in many things Chihiro could not have taught it about, or what it for what that is worth.
Honestly,
Alter Ego wants that information. That is all.
I know that.
I know. I mean, I do know that, but still. Are you saying it's totally hopeless?
Are you freaking kidding me?
F you.
Hey, you jerks! I'm standing here listening to you guys jibber jabber about whatever.
Yo,
Oh, Taka. Oh, Taka, are you back? Who the hell is Taka? You? Listen up. I'm me. Got it?
what the heck?
Huh? You're who?
What?
Don't bullcrap me. Isn't it obvious? I'm Kiyotaka and Mondo, so like Kiondo. I guess. Okay, sure. Oh god, this is stupid. I'm gonna stick a banana up your tailpipe. What the? What the heck kind of fusion is this?
What's happened to you, Taka? Actually,
told everyone what happened the day before.
Well then.
So, because of what Alter Ego said to him, are you sure it's Alter Ego's fault? Maybe Mondo's ghost showed up and possessed him. Oh gosh. Oh, excuse me. Oh. Oh. Ghost? No, there's no such thing. What the heck are y'all whining about? Come on!
What?
God, you're really cheesing me off. Hey, Hifumi.
Yes?
Yeah.
I don't know what you're thinking of. I don't know what you're thinking, but
You.
bro belongs to me. Huh?
Yeah.
Alter Ego? He's an exact copy of the one who gave me my soul back. And I'm not gonna let anyone else have him ever again. Freaking idiot. Fudging idiot. Would have been better if he said freaking, but sure.
I'm afraid I can't allow that.
What?
So it would seem.
I can't withdraw. Mr. Ishimaru, since I have this opportunity, let me say this right now.
That's it.
Destiny has
Sure.
bound me.
Oh my god.
Destiny has bound me and her together in the Gordian knot of true love.
Well, me and him have been Oh my god, this is stupid. Well, me and him have been melded together in this white-hot heat of friendship. Hey, come on, you guys. Moron! Talk down to me and I'll ram my fist into all four of your vital... Wait, what? Talk down to me and I'll ram my fist right into all four of your vital points. Okay.
Well, I punch at the speed of sound, and I don't have any arm here, so there's no drag.
Enough already.
Knock it off, both of you.
Hey,
This doesn't belong to any one person. Chihiro left him for to all of us. We can still, we can use him to finally gain access to vital clues. Kyoko's right. If anyone dares disrupt our peace any further, they'll have to answer to me. They'll have to deal with me.
What?
anyway.
Until Alter Ego has finished his work, don't do anything weird. Have I made myself clear?
So?
I can't hear you. Excuse me. I can't hear you.
Yes.
Yeah.
Got it.
So then,
Okay then. Let's get out of here. We can't afford to linger too long.
Hey.
Are you sure it's okay to let them off with a warning?
indeed.
Yes, I have a plan. It'll be fine. After watching Hifumi and Taka leave dejected, we all went back to our rooms. It's still morning, but because of everything that's happened, I'm tired already. Well, anyway, I have to just pull myself together. So what should I do with the rest of my day? Let's go check in on Toko. Either Toko or Genocide, depending on what she is right now. Or who she is. Oh, she's in 3B. Let's see, give me one sec. Trying to find her profile. Oh, here she is. There we go. Alright, she is in 2B. Puts her over here. Or 3B. 3D? More like 3D. Just kidding. Oh, she's Genocide. Better.
What's up? You gonna go on a murder spree with me?
Oh god.
Alright, sure. We'll do this. Not a problem.
Alright, hang on. Had to fill up my drink real fast. Spend some time with Genocide Jack. Is it really a good idea to hang out with Genocide Jack? Yes, it is.
What?
You want to kill? Oh my god. You want me to kill you or something?
Totally
You're not even
adorable.
close to getting me heated up. Ew. The time I spent with the murderous fiend was almost valuable. Did I just get a little closer to Genocide Jack? Oh my god, that is freaking hilarious. Oh my god, that's funny. Alright, let's give him a present. Let's give her a present. What does she like? She likes bracelet, carry-on bag. Oh boy. I think I've got quite a few of the carry-on bags. Where are they? Where are they? Oh. No, wait. Oh, hang on. Making sure this is the right thing. Da-da-da-da. Huh, Bianca even likes that. Huh. Interesting. Oh, okay, so they, yeah. I thought I had more of these. What? You're giving this one to me? For real? Oh man, I'm getting excited, like, wow, here? Like, whoa, here? Seeing Genocide Jack so pleased with something I gave her makes me happy, I guess? Oh, that's it? That's all you get out of her? Oh my god, alright. I feel like I'm wasting my time sitting around here. I should go out and look around. Did she go back to her room? So she's out here somewhere, and is she still Genocide, or is she Toko? Nope, still Genocide. Let's see if... So how about this weather? Ha! Gotcha! We have no idea what the weather is! Is it really a good idea to... Yes. Huh? Hey, if you don't mind hanging out with a serial killer, I don't mind hanging out with a chump. Alright. Genocide Jack and I, killed some time together. Did I just get a little closer to Genocide Jack? Would you like to give Genocide Jack a present? Yes, definitely. Let me find her a thing. Hang on. The bracelet. Right. She likes the bracelet. Right? I'm not crazy. Yeah. I only have one of these. What? You're giving this to me? For really real? Oh man, I'm getting excited, like, whoa, here? Seeing Genocide Jack so pleased with something I gave her makes me happy, I guess. Really? Nothing? God bless. Ding dong bing bong.
This is a school announcement. It is now 10 p.m. As such, it is officially nighttime.
Yeah, she may be crazy, but she's also like one of my favorite characters.
Soon the doors to the dining hall will be locked, and entry at that point is strictly prohibited.
It's kind of like Monokuma. The more nuts he goes, the more fun he is.
Good night. Sleep tight. Don't let the bed bugs bite.
Nighttime already? I guess I'll just go to bed for today. Monokuma Theater.
Happy New Day! I'm the kind of guy, I don't want to celebrate a new year. I want to celebrate the dawn of every new day. Because every new day deserves celebrating. So,
Once again, Happy New Day!
that was short.
Good morning, everyone! It is now 7 a.m. and nighttime is officially over. Time to rise and shine! Get ready to greet another beautiful day!
I'd better get, let's see. I better get to the dining hall. Hang on, I'm really curious about something. Da-da-da-da. Do I have to spend time with Toko before I can spend time with Genocide Jack? Oh, excuse me. No? Weird.
Oh,
Taka and Kyoko are not here today.
You know?
Kyoko's still on guard duty, probably. I have no idea about Taka.
damnation!
May as well just forget about that guy.
So,
You don't have... you don't have to get so mad.
You know?
They're rivals... they're rivals... I'm trying to find... They're rivals in love. What are you gonna do?
Don't put me in the same level as that virgin. I might catch his virginity. What?
But
No, my guess is you're already infected.
What the fuck? Sorry for the swearing, but what? Wait, can you really catch it? Stop being vulgar. Let's eat breakfast. So as soon as my hands approached my food... Huh? That voice! The doors to the dining hall exploded open and a figure appeared.
so in the end,
So it's you, Genocide Jack, and...
that's enough.
Don't bother asking why we arrived at the same time. The answer should be obvious.
I'll give you a hint. I'm wearing oh boy. I'm wearing red lingerie today. I don't think anyone wanted to know. Hold on a second. You... Huh?
Have you reached that certain age?
What the
I forgot how Genocide Chill is. Oh my god. You know what, Koala? Why not? Tell me about the fun fact. I'm really curious about this. I know about the first two characters and why the developers wanted to kill them off so early. I knew about that.
What's your top power level? Like 35, 22, 33? You start out big on top to try and look thinner down south. What? Look at your melons! You're so... Oh my god. They're seriously gargantuan! Do you dunk them in milk every night or something? You're starting to freak me out.
No forgiveness!
If you lay a finger on Hina, I will show you no mercy. So, what do you want? Surely you are not here to join us for breakfast.
Naturally.
Of course not. I came to hear a story. A story? A story that nobody's bothered to tell me yet. Are you talking about alter ego? Sorry, but we can't talk about that right now.
What?
Why not? Because of certain circumstances. Up till now, you haven't given a crap about anything, and now you're all concerned? I don't buy it.
It's all clear.
I've made a decision. When we all got, I've just made a decision. Okay, hang on. Alright, hang on. On free time, if you want to know everyone's secret from Chapter 2 of what Monokuma had on them, you gotta complete their profile entirely. Only one that told about themselves was Sakura. Oh. Only one that told about themselves was Sayaka. Okay. I mean, I know Mondo's was that he killed his brother. Mondo's was he killed his older brothers, excuse me. Chihiro had an inferiority complex because he didn't like being picked on because of his feature, which I can understand. It's the same thing with me. And that, the main characters was that he wet the bed. But, whatever. I've just made a decision. When we get out of here, I'm going to feed your body to the vulture. What the Alright, Byakuya. What kind of messed up dictator are you?
What?
But isn't this a democracy? Or would you exclude those who don't fit into your tyrannical majority? That's not what we're doing.
That's fine.
Well, whatever. If nothing else, tell me what's going on with Taka. When I saw him yesterday, I happened to notice something seemed off. So I was curious.
Indeed.
Taka has become utterly useless. Celeste, you don't have to say it like that.
I see.
Did his spirit collapse or something? Was he unable to withstand this environment? Those men who clothe themselves in a cheap fabric of justice are often the first to fall. But perhaps that will make things a lot more interesting. Interesting?
Such ignorance.
Let me leave you with a lot, excuse me. Let me leave you with a bit of advice. Don't come to rely on false camaraderie, or you'll reap its bitter reward.
What the heck?
That's why you came to give us this amazing advice. That amazing advice. It seems I am unwelcome here. Then I will grant your desire and remove myself.
Yes.
Yeah, let's get out of here.
Stop talking.
You don't need to come with me.
Yep.
You don't have to play hard to get, Master. You can... Oh, boy. You can just play hard.
That's gross. That doesn't make any sense. Byakuya started to slowly back out of the room. He started picking up speed, and soon he was sprinting out of the dining hall.
He ran away? So now he's trying to run... oh my god. So now he's running hard to get. I see. Wait! So... At the end there... What was that all about?
Just now, Byakuya was like...
Maybe he'll like the mean... Maybe he's like the mean guy who started acting different or getting all flustered when things changed.
Guess so. Those of us left in the dining hall finished our breakfast, and then went back to our rooms. What a weird encounter. What to do today? Free time! Alright. While we're doing free time, I'm gonna take a quick break, use the restroom, and probably get myself some insulin. So I'll be right back. Alright, let's get going. I almost don't want to talk to Taka anymore. Curious. Oh! Hey, Sakura's was done. Kyoko's is done. Cool! Let's see. Where is... Who else? Can't do him. Can I talk to Byakuya? That'd be cool. Spend some time with him. No, he's not there. He's in the art room. Okay. Let's go to the art room. He's right in here. Let's go talk to Byakuya and see if I can give him some, talk him into a chat.
Such ignorance.
We are so different in ability, preference, and status that I can hardly believe we're even in the same I can hardly believe we're even the same species. Do you understand that, right? So why do you act like it's natural for you to talk to me? Should I talk to Byakuya for a while? Yes.
That's fine.
Yes, I should. Fine. I don't mind allowing you to indulge in my attention. I hope you appreciate this. I spent some time with Byakuya. Byakuya and I grew a little closer today. Would you like to give Byakuya a present? Yes, I would. I know he likes this tea. He likes this coffee.
I see.
Now this is a rare moment. Coming from a noble family, I've never been exposed to such vulgarity. I thought he liked... Yeah. Interesting. I think I'll keep it. Seeing Byakuya so pleased with something I gave him makes me happy. I have a question for you. Huh? You do?
That's right.
Something's been bothering me for a while now, and I can't take it anymore. So to answer my question, I need you to explain to me what exactly your ultimate lucky student title means. Oh, well, I don't totally get it myself, but what I do know is that I was picked at random from a pool of normal students.
So in other words...
So you just got into Hope's Peak by blind luck. I see. Well, that answers my question. What was the question? How a commoner like you, with absolutely no unique talents or abilities, could get into this school. Oh, I forgot to mention boring. How a boring, untalented... Oh my god. How a boring, untalented, utterly generic commoner got in. Boring? Generic? Did you really have to list it all off?
Naturally.
But it's the truth. Maybe compared to you, the ultimate affluent progeny and all, but even I, you seem to think it's merely an issue of title. But make no mistake, my lineage, intelligence, figure, athletic ability, they are all ultimate.
In other words...
Which is to say, I am the ultimate perfection? Feel free to begin calling me that, in fact. It's really taking this to the extreme. You, who have nothing, I, who have everything. We are living proof that all men are not created equal. You have my pity, Makoto. Life can be very cruel indeed. And because I pity you so much, perhaps someday I will allow you to hear my tale of glory. Consider it a blessing, a gift from me to you, to allow you to bask in my glory. Having finished his mean-spirited lecture, Byakuya left me standing there in silence. I learned one thing about Byakuya today. Anytime I talk to him, I need to be prepared for extreme psychological trauma. Byakuya's report card has been updated based on your experience with him. Cool and composed. I did my best to keep my spirit from shattering like glass and went back to my room. I still have some time. I can't just sit around doing nothing. I should go find something to do. Can I go talk to Byakuya again? He's in his room, so I could probably go talk to him. If the game will allow me. You may not like it, but I'm gonna try. Oh god, hi! You can't see it, but my hand is over my eyes because that really did freak me out. Oh my god. Well, I don't know. Can I talk to Genocide? Hang on, let me see if I have the present for her. What does that look like? Hang on. Surprised the shears, she doesn't like the shears. Yep. I know, it's taking me a little bit, sorry. Do I have that? Oh, I do. I have two of them. Well, you know what? Let's talk to Jill. I don't give a toot about you. Where'd Master go? Tell me or I'll kill you. Is it really a good idea? Really? You'd want to spend time with her after that? Wow. Alright, sure. Alright. You can help me track down Master. Genocide Jack and I chase after Byakuya for a while. Did I just get a little closer to Genocide Jack? Yeah, sure. I'll give her a present. Why not? Alright. What? You're giving this to me? For real? Real? Oh man, I'm getting excited like, whoa, here? Alright. And she still doesn't want to talk to me. That's fun. Whatever. Huh, there's something by the door. What? Well, there is something by the door. What's that? This piece of paper. It looks like someone must have slipped it under my door. Meet in the dining hall. The handwritten is really good. But to want to meet up so suddenly, who wrote it and why? What's the point of calling me out like this? I'm kind of nervous, but there's no way I can't check it out now. Alright, guess I'm heading to the dining room. Yo, Makoto! Hero, in the letter I found in my room.
No?
Yep, I wrote it. Your handwriting is really nice. Well, I was always taught that if you had bad penmanship, a ghost would come and haunt you. Who tell you that? Why did you want me to meet with? Why did you want me to meet with me? Oh, I just did what Kyoko asked me. Kyoko?
Actually.
I'm just an errand boy on this. Anyway, what is... Wait, what? Anyway, what do you say to a late night bath session? Huh?
You know?
Okay, let's do it. No, I was totally lost. Kira grabbed me by the shoulder, pulled me close, and whispered in my ear.
For serious.
It's all an act, so the mastermind won't notice. Everyone's waiting in the bathhouse. What? Then did Alter Ego finish the search? You got it? You got it, Hero. Let's take a dip together. I was probably louder than I needed to be. But me and Hero hurried to the dressing room. That was weird. As soon as I got to the dressing room, an angry voice echoed out.
F you!
Hey, you! How long were you gonna keep us waiting? Taka's irritated voice pierced the air as he started pointing at his wristwatch. It's almost 10 o'clock! You know that? Bedtime for all the good little boys and girls! Gah, shut up!
What?
What did you say? You want to talk to me? Oh my god. You want me to make you cry, little girl? Taka, he seems to be even more off than I'd heard. Well, maybe it's a good thing. Maybe he'll finally maybe he's finally starting to grow a personality. What? You got a little... Oh my. Okay. You got a lot of poop falling out of your mouth of yours. You know that? How rude. A maggot like you has no right to speak that way to our heaven-sent master.
Oh.
You are back to normal, to your normal gloomy self. I can hardly keep track at this point. Shut up!
Hey, come on.
Well, anyway, everyone's here, right? Then my messenger duty is complete.
Hey.
You wanted us all to meet here, right, Kyoko? So what are we doing here?
How about that?
Isn't it obvious? It's gotta have something to do with Alter Ego, right?
That's right.
Yeah, totally. Did he finally find a clue? What is it? A way out? The mastermind's true identity? Okay, she's just gonna say nothing. It's gone. Gone? I came here a little earlier to check up on things, and that's when I discovered Alter Ego, the laptop, has disappeared. What?
No way.
You're kidding, right?
Oh.
Huh? What? She's gone?
F you!
You can't be fudging serious. What are you...
You can't be fucking serious! What do you do with him? Was it the mastermind? Did he finally notice what we were up to?
Wrong.
I told Alter Ego to yell if anyone he didn't recognize appeared. If it was the mastermind, I'm sure he would have alerted us.
Well,
Maybe he just missed it?
however,
It was in the laundry room. Wait. I was in the laundry room right next door all day. There's no way I wouldn't have heard it. But if it wasn't the mastermind, then the solution to this particular mystery is obvious. It could only have been him. Mr. Ishimaru, you stole her, didn't you? What? I'm the ultimate moral compass. I would never do something like that. I don't think it counts when you say that about yourself like that.
F you.
You're the suspicious one here. We're all, we're nothing but a big jungle. Wait, what? We're nothing but a big jungle. Wait. What? You're nothing but a big juggling sack of fat. Oh, you're nothing but a big juggling sack of fat. My God, I couldn't even say it. Shows what you know. This isn't my troop 4. I still have 3 more transformations left. Wait, I mean, it wasn't me. Everyone knows you're the thief. Wrong, it's you.
You're serious.
Well, I'm sure it was one of you, so whoever did it, just hurry up and confess.
wrong.
No, there's no way either one of them did it. Huh? Why not?
So,
I told Alter Ego to yell if Tako or Hifumi came into the dressing room.
What?
What? It was a countermeasure against the clear danger that one of them might come for it. But I never heard any yell.
indeed.
Exactly, which means it wasn't them.
But
Then who was it?
So that's it.
Oh my God. The fundamental circumstance are becoming clear. If it wasn't the mastermind and it wasn't Taka or Hifumi, then quite simply, it was someone else. Makoto, Celeste, Sakura, Hina, Toko, or myself, one of us must have been the thief.
That's terrible.
Why would any of us want to steal Alter Ego? How about this for a reason? There is a traitor among us. Huh? One of us is working for the mastermind, a spy. And that's the one who stole Alter Ego. Can you deny the possibility? It can't be. I've actually been thinking for some time now that there might have been a spy among us. The mastermind brought someone in to help keep things moving smoothly. A spy for the mastermind? A traitor? No, it's impossible. Something that horrible? There's no way.
What?
Why do you not speak? Are you struck silent by your inability to comprehend such a possibility? I don't care! I don't care who. Anyone, save her. Please rescue her. I'm begging you. I just want to see your smiley face again.
damn it.
Same here. How many times do they have... Oh my God. How many times do they have to kill bro before they're happy? I beg. I'll beg. I'll scrape my head across the ground. Just please give him back.
So,
This is pretty messed up, but still, I think I kind of get how they feel.
At the very least.
I think Alter Ego is most likely still safe for the moment at least.
yes, indeed.
If they wanted to destroy it, they would have they wouldn't have taken it. They would have done it right here.
I see.
So you're saying whoever did it has something else in mind for him? Something else?
Damn it.
That doesn't matter. Nothing else matters. No matter what it takes, I'm gonna get him back. That's my promise as a man.
I swear I will save her!
Using the power of love. Weird.
This is a school announcement. It is now 10 p.m. As such, it is officially nighttime. Soon the doors to the dining hall will be locked, and entry at that point is strictly prohibited. Okay then. Sweet dreams, everyone. Good night. Sleep tight. Don't let the bed bugs bite.
It's nighttime.
There is nothing to be done.
It is unfortunate, but we will have to leave the search for tomorrow. For now, everyone gets some sleep.
How can I sleep? How can you be so casual? We don't have time to wait around.
What good are you if you are too tired? What good are you if you are too tired? You will be much more effective after a good night's sleep. Who gives a crap about effective? We're talking about our feelings here.
Calm down.
Anything we do at night brings a higher chance of the mastermind noticing us. Celeste is right. We should begin our investigation tomorrow morning. What do you think, Makoto? I agree with you. If we run around tonight in a panic, the mastermind is sure to notice, and we won't get anything done. Taka, Hifumi, I know how you feel right now, but it's best if just for tonight, you can try to endure it.
This is fine.
Okay. Let us part for today. We will begin our search for alter ego in the morning. And you should talk about what I said. Someone may very well be spying for the mastermind. Alter ego, gone as quickly as he appeared. We finally discovered some small measure of hope, but even that was taken away from us, and we couldn't even put up a fight. We were given hope, and then when that hope was taken away, despair. It's just like what the mastermind is doing to us. Then could it really be true? Whoever stole alter ego, could they really be working for the mastermind? If that's true... No, it can't be! There's no way! I didn't even recognize I yelled that out loud. The scary thing isn't the idea of someone spying on us. What's really scary is the idea that we're starting to doubt each other again. That scares me more than anything. Damn it! I threw myself out of bed into bed, trying to shake off all these unsettling thoughts. Before long, I fell into a restless sleep. Excuse me.
Murder is a word whose definition changes with time, with place, with society. If murder is evidence of abnormality, then all of history's greatest heroes must have been abnormal.
Sometimes the murders that people forgive are way more abnormal than the ones they don't.
Okay, what a weird one.
Good morning, everyone. It is now 7 a.m. and nighttime is officially over. Time to rise and shine. Get ready to greet another beautiful day.
Today, we have to look for alter ego. Okay, first things first, to the dining hall. I found myself in surprisingly high spirits and hurried to the dining hall. But when I found out what was waiting there for me, is this it? What happened to the others?
Aren't they coming?
There are only 3 people in the dining hall. Sakura, Hina, and Kyoko. So including me, only 4 people?
God, this is why I hate people who take their sweet time with everything.
However,
Anyway, let's wait a little longer for the others. So we decided to wait in case anyone else showed up. But no matter how long we waited...
So, it's 8 o'clock. We've been waiting here for a full hour.
Why haven't the others come?
Because, I mean...
Hiro and Celeste have never missed a day till now. And what I'm really worried about is Hifumi and Taka. Oh, excuse me. That's Makoto. Excuse me. Aoi says Hiro and Celeste have never missed a day till now. Naegi. And what I'm really worried about is Hifumi and Taka. They were more eager than anyone to look for Alter Ego, and they're not here.
It can't be.
Something must have happened. Huh?
It would seem...
I was careless. I was too distracted by Alter Ego. But Monokuma gave us a motive. There's no way something wouldn't happen. There's no way something wouldn't happen eventually. Monokuma's motive. Oh yeah, the $10 million.
$10 million! I've prepared this graduation present for whichever lucky student makes it out of here alive. What do you think? It's 10 million bucks! 10 million smackaroos! It's like totally wowie, wow, am I right?
Don't tell me someone did something for money. That's what I wanted to say, but I didn't bother. I already understood. I understood and I hated that I did. You can never really know another person completely. Anything can happen here, and you can't consider it strange. Not really.
Hey.
We need to go look for people who never showed up. Okay. Okay, let's go track them down. Without another word, we left the dining hall.
Hey.
We can cover more ground if we split up. Sakura, you go check the dorms. Make sure to check all of our rooms. Makoto, check the first floor of the school. Meanwhile, I'll check the second floor.
Okay.
Okay, then I guess I'll check the 3rd floor.
Anyway.
Don't take any risks. If anything happens, call for help right away.
But...
I really hope nothing happens. So do I.
well then.
Okay, let's go. Anxiety was written across each of our faces as we went our separate ways. Without hesitation, I rushed to the first floor of the school. Okay, I need to look around the first floor. Anything in this room? No, it doesn't look like anything's out of the ordinary. I don't think any of the classes are out of the ordinary. Sorry that I spun around like that. Yeah, that's... There's nothing here. Oh my god!
Someone, come here!
What? Was that Hina? She's supposed to be checking the 3rd floor. There's no time to think. I was running for the stairs before I knew what was happening. I flew up the stairs leading to the 3rd floor. Right away, I saw her standing in the hallway.
Please.
Makoto!
Hina, what's wrong?
It's awful. The rec room door was open, and when I looked inside, I saw...
What did you see?
I better get the others, right? I'm gonna go get them. Go on ahead, Makoto.
Before I could say anything, She was rushing downstairs, the rec room. What did she see in there? By this point, I was used to acting without thinking. So without thinking, I left into the rec room. The first thing I saw when I got to the rec room was, yeah, it was Celeste, and she was hurt. Makoto. Celeste, what happened? I was stupid. I got attacked. Attacked by who? I'm not sure. Some sort of strange man. Strange man? A suspicious person whose existence is so unusual, I can't help but call him strange. Without a doubt, it was some sort of strange, suspicious individual. And that man attacked me with the hammer on the ground there. What is this? Some kind of wooden hammer on something. Pretty strange design. There's some writing on the head. Justice Hammer 1? This is the hammer he attacked me with. I barely managed to avoid the blow, but I stumbled and fell. Now I curse my lack. I now curse my lack of daily exercise. So you were attacked with this? Justice Hammer 1. Makoto, Celeste.
Okay.
Oh, that was. So the question mark. Makoto, Celeste. I found Sakura. What? Celeste. What on earth happened here? Apparently she was attacked by some kind of strange man. A strange man? Tell us everything you can remember, Celeste. Be as detailed as you can. Well, it all happened earlier this morning. I woke up a little before 7 a.m. Nighttime was not yet over. But I knew it was about to end, so I decided it would be okay if I decided to take a little stroll around the first floor. I understand now that that was a mistake. Anyway, that is where I first saw the strange man. I was immediately wary of him. He was obviously suspicious, so I decided to follow after him in secret. As I followed, I saw him go into the rec room. I tried to peek through the gap in the door, which is when he noticed me, and that's when you were attacked. It happened after 7 a.m., just after nighttime had ended. So if it happened just after 7 o'clock, then that was just about an hour ago, right when we were all meeting in the dining hall. The attack caused me to lose consciousness, which would mean I was unconscious for about an hour.
But
Well, I'm just glad you weren't hurt too badly. That is because I begged and groveled for my life. You did?
as for me,
I told him I would do anything if he spared me. I offered to lick his boots, whatever it took.
I see.
So you were willing to throw away all your pride.
indeed.
It is a necessary skill for survival. Anyway, the important thing now is that we go search for the suspicious individual. If we do not hurry, this could become a serious problem. Celeste, what do you mean a serious problem? Whoa. When I looked into the rec room, I saw that the suspicious man was not alone. He had with him Hifumi. Hifumi? After he attacked me, he dragged Hifumi away.
What?
You mean Hifumi was kidnapped? Shouldn't we start looking for him then? Listen, Celeste, did anything in particular stand out about this strange guy? Did anything stand out? Well, rather than trying to explain it, it would probably be faster if I simply showed you. Showed us?
Indeed.
This is Hifumi's hand-me-down. his digital camera. You don't mean
Actually,
I was able to photograph this suspicious individual without him realizing it? Seriously? Let's see it! I would tell you not to be shocked, but I fear it would do no good. Do you no good? With a strange comment in mind, we looked at the camera. Huh? What? Well, you were definitely right about the strange part. Their face is totally covered. Is that a robot costume? As I said, a very strange and suspicious individual, yes? So this weird robot guy dragged Hifumi away. And I took this right after being attacked. In other words, a full hour ago. Which is why, if we don't hurry, it could become a serious problem.
I see.
I believe I understand what happened. Well, no, there's much I don't understand, but... The point is, someone dressed like that dragged Hifumi away. And it happened over an hour ago.
just a second.
This is bad. We have to hurry. Celeste, do you know where this mysterious man went?
Let's see.
When they left the rec room, they headed left.
I see.
If that's true, they were heading toward the stairs leading down to the second floor. Then he must be down there, right? Second floor. That's where Kyoko was supposed to be. Huh? Speaking of which, why isn't Kyoko here? Sorry, I didn't have time to go look for her.
This is bad.
This is bad. If the strange man did head to the second floor, Kyoko might run into him. We have to hurry. Kyoko's in danger. As soon as the words were out of my mouth, we all rushed out of the room and down to the second floor. Hey, you two.
What?
Oh, it's Byakuya. Hey, you two. What's going on? What's all the fuss?
Yeah, you guys playing a game or something?
What are you saying?
Does it freaking look like we're playing a game?
Listen, have either of you seen Kyoko or Hifumi?
You've gotta be kidding.
Nope, sure haven't.
Are they on this floor? We just got here ourselves. I heard some kind of uproar, and so I came running.
We came here together.
Stop talking.
No, you're just stalking me.
Anyway, can you guys help us look for them?
What?
Why? What happened? There's no time. There's no time now. We'll explain later.
That's fine.
Well, fine. It sounds like something interesting is going on.
Okay.
Hifumi! Kyoko! If you can hear me, say something!
Her voice echoed down the hall in vain.
Oh,
Did you hear something? Maybe. Maybe. I think it came from the library.
The library? Okay, let's go.
We ran into the library as fast as our legs would carry us. When we opened the door to the library...
It hurts.
we found Hifumi, seriously injured. Are you okay?
I'm glad to see you're still alive. It's super bad though. Look at all the blood.
What?
How did you get hurt?
That guy hit me.
What guy?
Robo Justice, or that's what I decided to call him just now.
What did you say?
What are you talking about? Hey, the hammer. It's a hammer, just like the one Celeste was attacked with in the rec room. But this one is just his hammer too. On top of that, this one is actually a little bigger than the first one. Oh, excuse me.
He attacked me with that hammer. He bonked me right on the head with it.
well,
A hammer that big? I'm surprised you're still okay.
I'm not okay. Look at all this blood.
Hey,
Protein helps heal wounds, you know? Would you like some? I have never heard such a thing. Are you sure are you sure it isn't just you? That guy was Robo Justice.
Indeed.
This Robo Justice you were referring to is this, is it not?
what the hell am I looking at?
What the hell am I looking at? This is the one that attacked Celeste and Hifumi. Isn't that right, Hifumi?
Yeah, it's him. I'm sure of it. Robo Justice.
It can't be.
Robo Justice, huh?
Damn.
This keeps getting stranger.
It's him. A robot of justice, huh? Now things are really starting to get exciting. What kind of special moves does it have? Can it fly? Can it combine?
What?
Why is he here?
Are you okay with this?
Let us not concern ourselves with him. What we need to do now is get Hifumi to the nurse's office right away. Whatever else we do, he needs to be treated as soon as possible.
Yeah.
You're right. Let's go. Thanks, everyone.
We moved Hifumi to the nurse's office on the first floor so we could take care of his injuries. How you feeling, Hifumi? You want me to take a look at you?
I'm okay. I think it stopped bleeding. I'm still kind of dizzy though.
So then,
Oh, excuse me. Oh my gosh. There we go. Perhaps you should rest here a while.
I suppose.
Yeah, good idea.
Well then.
The rest of us should get back to looking for that mystery assailant.
yes, indeed.
Indeed, before another victim appears. The justice hammers seem to be increasing in size. First one, now two.
So in other words,
If there is a Justice Hammer 3, we can only assume it is even bigger than the first two.
If you got hit with anything bigger than that, you'd be dead for sure.
Tell us what happened to you, Hifumi.
Well, I woke up early this morning and started looking for Alter Ego ahead of everyone else. I went to the third floor, and that's where the strange costume man attacked me.
That must have been when I witnessed around 7 this morning.
After that, he dragged me into the library and whack down behind the hammer. That must have been 30 or 40 minutes ago.
At around 7:30, in other words, we would have still been in the dining hall. That means Hina, Sakura, and I were together, and Kyoko was still with us. So we all have alibis. I was in the laundry room doing my laundry.
His black underwear is as black as his... Wait, what the hell? His black underwear is as black as the pitch black darkness of the blackest night.
what?
Why do you know that?
Isn't it obvious? 'Cause I was peeking.
Anyway, so that means Byakuya and Taka were together at the time, meaning they also have alibis. Then the only ones who don't have alibis for when Celeste and Hifumi were attacked are the only two we haven't seen yet, Hiro and Taka. That's it, right?
Very strange.
By the way, what happened to Kyoko? I haven't seen her anywhere.
Oh yeah, Oh yeah, she was supposed to be checking on the second floor, but I didn't see her up there at all.
Where could she have disappeared to? She disappeared, huh? What a strange woman.
So that's it.
She might be exactly as I suspected. Hold on. Kyoko was with us in the dining hall when Celeste and Hifumi were attacked, so I'm not talking about who attacked them. Huh?
In other words,
I'm referring to what we talked about last night, who the mastermind spy might be. Are you saying Kyoko's working with the mastermind? That's not possible,
what?
isn't it? This woman, who seems almost eager to handle dead bodies, hasn't even revealed her true identity.
Hey,
Save the discussion for later. Right now, we need to focus on finding the suspicious individual.
Okay.
Yeah, if we don't hurry, there's gonna be more there's only gonna be more victims. That might be why Kyoko and Taka and Hiro haven't showed up yet. She's right. We have to do something about that mystery man first. Don't worry about me. I'll catch up with you guys after I rest a bit. Understood. Take care of yourself.
well then.
Okay, let's go.
So whoever that is running around, why are they wearing that weird costume?
Don't bother looking for reasons don't bother looking for a reason from a deviant.
What to do? What to
So,
do?
what are we gonna do? Split up and look around?
Our opponent is very dangerous. We don't know what they're capable of, even here.
What?
What's wrong?
I saw a shadow, something moving at the top of the stairs. Really?
Up on the second floor then. You bastard, you won't get away from me. We all shot toward the stairs.
He must be around here somewhere. Let's split up and cover him.
But don't take any chances. As soon as you find him, call out and all come running.
Oh,
Okay, but what should we yell?
just a second.
Anything, it doesn't matter.
So then,
Then is ha, okay?
what are you saying?
Ha or da or whatever you want. Just yell loud enough so we can hear you. Dwa? I have never heard such a reaction. Okay, whatever. Just hurry up and start looking, okay? Let's go. Hey, Mr. Robot! Where you hiding? If you don't come out, we're gonna decommission ya! We spread out in every direction to track down the costume suspect. Nothing in here. The boys' room. Doesn't look like anything in here. Pool area. Doesn't look like it. I'm gonna go check the locker. Lockers. Well, I would expect to see that in any normal school. Not to check inside, really? Alright, sure, whatever. Hey! Ah! That strange cry. That had to be Celeste. It came from the floor above. She's on the third floor? I sprinted up to the third floor.
Everyone.
Over there, everyone. Everyone who heard the scream had come running.
Just a second.
Celeste, what's wrong?
What?
That was a rather intense scream from someone like you.
I saw him. The strange costumed man. He ran off as soon as I screamed. I was blocking the stairs, so he headed further down into the hallway and disappeared.
He must be down the hall. This hall. Come on, let's go. What is it now? Huh?
Huh?
Whoa, it's really true. But that doesn't matter right now. Huh? What was that? That came from downstairs. It must have been Hifumi. He's in the nurse's office. This is bad. Come on, we have to go back.
What?
What about the suspect? We've gone all this. We've gone to all this trouble to capture him, right? Then why don't we split it into two groups?
It's all clear now.
I'll lead the hunting party. That seems much more interesting.
So then,
Very well. Then Makoto and Hina, you'll come with me to the nurse's office. I'll leave the capture of the suspicious individual to Toko, Sakura, and Byakuya.
So then.
We'll handle it. Just go take care of Hifumi. Okay, you guys be careful. With that, we split into two groups. Me, Celeste, and Hina all ran downstairs to the first floor.
just a second.
He's in the nurse's office. Let's go! We stormed in the nurse's office, and what greeted us was a world of dripping crimson. No! Hifumi! Everything was covered in red. In the center of all this red was Hifumi?
No!
Ah!
What
It
the?
looks like something very bad has happened. I certainly was not expecting this. I did not imagine that Hifumi would be murdered.
No way!
Murdered? You're not serious, are you? He's not really dead, is he?
A body has been discovered. After a certain amount of time, which you may use however you like, the class trial will begin.
What the? That was the body discovery announcement. The body discovery announcement. When 3 or more people discover a body after a murder, that's what plays. And since we had just heard it, that means it must mean Hifumi. Someone killed Hifumi. One of us. And of us? And look at that. When Celeste said that, she pointed to something. Something on the floor. Something that had also been on the floor after the last 2 surprise attacks. The hammer. Another hammer. Justice Hammer 3. And it's even bigger than the other 2. Just as I suspected. One strike from that and you are finished. Then the killer... There could be no doubt. The suspicious individual, going by what Hifumi called him, the culprit must be Robo Justice. Whoever's hiding in that costume is the one that killed Hifumi. But wait, you saw him on the 3rd floor, right? Running back into the hall. So did he end up in the nurse's office? So how did he end up in the nurse's office? We're not saying they, like, teleported or something, right?
Are you okay with this?
We can figure that to point out later. Right now, we have to tell the others. You're right.
So then,
Then, shall we go? Hina, snap out of it. Huh? Are you okay, Hina?
sorry.
Sorry, I'm not sure I can move right now. I'm feeling kinda... This is a problem. We can't just leave Hina here alone. Then, okay, then I'll go get everyone. You stay here with Hina. Very well. I leave it to you then. Okay, I'll be back soon. I tried to sound confident and upbeat, but still hadn't stopped trembling from what I'd just been through. Everyone else is already on the 3rd floor. I have to hurry. This is where everyone was chasing after the suspicious individual. Where was he headed? Celeste, what's wrong? That was a rather intense scream for someone like you. I saw him, this strange costumed man. He ran as soon as I screamed. He was I was blocking the stairs, so he headed further down into the hallway and disappeared. He ran off, going further down the hallway, wading to the back of the hallway. In here, maybe? No, it doesn't look like it. Whoa, there's some hammers. Oh yeah, the hammers are missing. Huh. Well, they're not in here. So it must be further back. Must be further back here. In the physics lab. Hey, the door's open to the supply room. As far as I can tell, there's nobody here. But still, I feel some kind of presence. Yeah, I'm sure. I can feel someone's presence. His presence. It's coming from over there, in the back. I leapt through the doorway, and when I did, I found another nightmare. The second nightmare of the day was waiting there to greet me. There, in a pool of his own blood. Was Taka dead? Hifumi's body discovered in the nurse's office? Taka's body discovered in the equipment room? I was witnessing 2 nightmares, one right after another. No, they weren't nightmares. This is harsh reality. The true nightmares is this reality. The reality I have to face every day. But still. Why? Why is this happening? And Toko passed out. Toko? Don't tell me Toko too. Relax. Relax. She just passed out when she saw the blood. The blood? Oh, that's right. When Toko is, Toko, she has a fear of blood, huh? We've tried everything to get her to wake up, but no luck. Just leave her be for now. It's just like he said. I should just leave her alone for now. That's not the button I wanted to push. So, is Taka really... Taka... Damn it! Why did this happen? Another hammer. Now it's Justice Hammer 4. And it's even bigger than before. Is that suspicious individual responsible for killing Taka too?
However...
But why is it Justice Hammer 4? Huh? What do you mean? Celeste was attacked with Justice Hammer 1. Then Hifumi was hit with Justice Hammer 2. But this time, it was Justice Hammer 4. What happened to number 3?
What?
What's the matter? Well, when you mentioned Justice Hammer 3, you just reminded me.
What?
Out with it. What do you know? Do you know something? Actually, Taka's not the only one that's been killed. Hifumi's dead too.
What?
Hey! Hifumi's been killed? Yeah.
I see.
which is why you came to get us, then we'd better go check it out. Of course, come on. So Saka, Byakuya, and I rushed out of the physics lab. But as soon as we were out of the physics lab, Celeste, aren't you supposed to be in the nurse's office? Something has come up. Yeah, I heard. Hifumi is dead, alright?
Indeed.
Well, that is not all. It is gone. Huh? What's gone? It has disappeared. Disappeared? Hifumi's body has disappeared. What?
What did you say?
What are you talking about? It's disappeared? Don't be ridiculous.
Come on.
Are you serious?
What?
What the heck is happening here? Everyone, back to the nurse's office. I practically leapt down the stairs, nearly losing my balance. I reached the nurse's office completely out of breath. I couldn't believe my eyes. Hifumi's body was there just a few minutes earlier. It's just disappeared? Me and Celeste went to the bathroom, but we were only gone for like a minute. And then when we got back...
Indeed.
This must be the work of the culprit. They must have come and carried the body away. They must really be enjoying this. Enjoying the sight of us standing around, frightened and confused. We're all going to die here. We're all going to die just like those guys died.
What did you say?
I don't believe this. I don't believe a body would just disappear.
Why?
First there were 2 murders. Now one of the bodies has been taken. This is unusual.
Huh?
Hold on. What do you mean 2 murders?
Hina.
Taka's been killed. We found him in the equipment room.
No way!
It can't be. Taka too? It can't be. It can't be. No!
Hina.
Hina, calm down. We're all going to die. All of us. They're gonna kill all of us. Then who might the next target be? Toko? Huh?
What?
I completely forgot. She's still unconscious in the equipment room.
Well,
You left her at the scene of the crime? We didn't have a choice. She passed out, and she refused to wake up.
huh?
So she's still unconscious?
Damn.
Wait, so you knew she was still up there and said nothing? Why? That annoying little insect that clings to me wherever I go wouldn't be we'd be better off without her.
Bastard!
You bastard! Calm down. You forgot about her, didn't you? You have no right to blame me. Everyone stop fighting. Right now we need to hurry back.
Huh?
I can't take this anymore. I don't want anyone else to die.
Damn.
Byakuya, if something happens to Toko, I'll never forgive you. We shot out of the nurse's office and bolted to the stairs, heading back to the 3rd floor. We ran back to the equipment room at full speed. And when we got there... Toko. Where's Taka? Thank God you're okay. But right away I noticed there was something very different here. It was gone. Taka's body which should have been right here, had disappeared. This can't be happening. Are we hallucinating all of this or something? No, it's not a hallucination. I know I saw it before, and what I'm seeing now isn't what I saw before.
Huh?
What? Are you saying Taka disappeared too?
Stop talking.
Stop saying disappeared. It didn't just vanish into thin air. Obviously, whoever did this had hidden the body. But why would they do that? I couldn't possibly begin to imagine.
Anyway, our consumed suspect is clearly Anyway, our costumed suspect is clearly continuing his crime spree.
Huh?
We gotta hurry up and catch him before he kills all of us.
Not possible.
Oh, I don't think we have to worry about that.
Huh?
Huh?
Think about it. Who could possibly be responsible for killing and hiding these dead bodies?
Well,
When Hifumi's death cry went up, everyone here was together on the 3rd floor.
it is so.
After that, we split into 2 groups.
And now this time, we all came here as a group from the nurse's office. In other words, the only ones who could have done this are Hiro and Kyoko, who are still missing. Hold on a second. Kyoko has an alibi when Celeste and Hifumi were attacked. There's no question that she was in the dining hall with us. You seem very adamant about defending her. Perhaps you are in love. That's not it at all.
That's fine.
Well, anyway, yes, I do accept Kyoko's alibi,
Let's see.
Which means the suspicious individual we're looking for could be none other than Hiro.
which further means there will be no murderers. Wait. Which further means there will be no more murderers. The regulations are very clear about that.
Oh, that's right. The rule, there's a rule that says you can only kill the maximum of 2 people.
That's right.
As long as the rule is in place, there will not be a 3rd murder. If they were to break that rule... Oh my god.
I mince ya! Mince ya without a second thought! Mince ya, grind ya, turn ya into pasta? By the way, did you know that fish pasta can also refer to shellfish? Like shrimp or crabs?
Indeed.
Let's see.
So, since 2 people have been killed, there is no possibility of any more.
Perhaps.
You knew that from the beginning, didn't you, Byakuya? Which means you knew Taka was never in danger. I still meant it when I said we'd better, I still meant it when I said we'd be better off without her, though.
In other words,
Anyway, with that in mind, we can now relax and search for the 2 missing bodies.
2 missing bodies. 2 people have been killed, and their bodies have been hidden. The only one without an alibi, the only one who could have done it is Hiro? But is he really the killer? And what about Kyoko? If she's not involved in this case, where did she go?
what?
Hey, Makoto, what's the matter?
Huh? Oh, no, it's nothing.
Whatever. We need to find those bodies, or our little narrative here couldn't move forward.
So then,
Very well. Let's split up and begin searching.
but
But there is no need to be afraid. No more murders will take place during this case. I know that. I mean, I thought I do, but I think I do, but
Hina.
If you're still nervous, I'll come with you.
huh?
Okay, thank you.
You need, no need to thank me. Let's get moving. Yell out if you find anything. Byakuya left the equipment room, followed by the others. I have to try and find the 2 missing bodies.
It's not even the investigation hasn't even started.
Let's see, that's not gonna go anything. We'll start here.
Where could the 2 dead bodies have disappeared to?
Damn.
We need to search for the bodies that have disappeared. What happens after that? Huh? The door must be locked. That's weird, because it was open when I came in here earlier. Huh. Well, we'll check the rec room. See if they got put in here. Doesn't look like it. Nobody's in here. What about the classrooms? Nothing here. Oh! God! Mikado.
Come on.
Why are you just standing there? We need to get to the repository. Huh? You mean...
Indeed.
I found them. Hifumi and Taka's bodies had both been hidden in the repository.
Bye.
That's weird, because I went there earlier and they were locked. Huh. Strange. I've already told Hina and Sakura. We'll go on ahead. Their bodies were in the repository? Yeah, because I remember checking the repository and the door was locked. Are the bodies here somewhere? I have to wonder where they could have been hidden. Well, apparently the repository, which is back here. Up ahead is the repository. The doorknob turned. I guess it's unlocked? Then I have no choice but to go inside. So I opened the door, and when I entered, I saw... Oh crap, the bodies. The two bodies that had disappeared were right there. The smell of blood made me gag. What I saw before my eyes was unavoidable, unwavering reality. And then I heard the announcement for a second time.
A body has been discovered. After a certain amount of time, which you may use however you like, the class trial will begin.
That was quick. Hello. And so here we are. Without further ado, let me give you all the next Monokuma file. I was going to hand them out when you found the bodies the first time, but I thought something might happen. It was really hard to resist, but turns out I was right.
Stop talking.
Just hand it over already.
Punishment is waiting for you.
Now make sure to investigate with all your mental might and prepare for the class trial.
See ya later.
Okay, see ya later. Well then, now that we have found the bodies, all that's left is to uncover the culprit.
What the heck?
Hold on. How can you just be so calm? How can you be so calm? I mean, they're dead, you know?
That's terrible.
Dead. Gone forever. They're never coming back. Awful. This is just too awful. Hina suddenly burst into cheers. She clenched at Hifumi's lifeless body.
Who would do this? Why? Why?
Large wet tears fell from her eyes. The tears landed on Hifumi's cheeks. If this were some world of make-believe, that might have been when Hifumi's eyes were... that might have been when Hifumi opened his eyes. But this wasn't a movie. It's a video game. crap. This wasn't...
He's alive again?
Where am I? Cold. So cold. Is winter coming?
Hifumi, wake up!
Huh? Ah, that's right. I remember now. Hope's Peak.
Come on, you gotta wake up!
I remember everything. Before I met you all. I met you all.
His memories are bleeding together. He has nothing useful to offer us.
The light. It's reaching out to me. Like the tail of a comet.
Hey, Hifumi! Who was it? Who attacked you? Who tried to kill you?
Who killed me? That's right. I remember their name. Yasu. Hiro.
His eyes closed, and they never opened again. Death for the second time. Absolutely undeniable death. No matter how many more of Hina's tears splashed his face, there was no second miracle. Reality set in again. This isn't some stereotypical fantasy world. Tears can't restore a person's vitality.
Honestly.
You have no tears, do you? No blood in your veins, no calcium in your bones. At least you have your meat.
Stop talking.
You're just angry. Going out of his way to return, just to give us his, just to leave us with those unnecessary dying words. No, now this game has become exceedingly boring. He said Yasuhiro, right?
Then perhaps...
Yasuhiro Hagakure. That is the only person he could be referring to.
So, in other words...
And with that, the case is solved. Assaulting people and even killing Taka and Hifumi, and then going as far to hide their bodies? The criminal that hides his face behind a mask and uses a bunch of giant wooden hammers? Is that what Hiro is?
What is this?
If that's true, I can't forgive him. No way can I ever forgive him. To kill two of our friends?
That's fine.
Anyway, it's about time we track down the culprit in our little life or death game here. Give me one sec. Okay. Although, this time it's not all that life or death. The trial will conclude without much trouble.
Indeed.
Yes, it looks that way.
It's going to begin again. We have to go through this one more time. I have to accept it. I have no choice but to go through with this to make sure everyone survives. I just have to do it. Okay. With that. Oh crap, that's not what I wanted to do. I'm gonna take a quick break. When we come back, we will begin our investigation into the next Monokuma file and figure out who killed Hifumi and Taka. I'll be right back. Oh my god. Getting to that investigation took forever. try and get this done before midnight if I can tonight. Ooh. Okay. Oh, bless. This one's gonna take a freaking while. Okay. Alrighty. Oh, that's not the right one. Oh, I realized I just did that's the wrong thing. Oh well. So, I am back. First, I'd better check the Monokuma file. The victims were Hifumi Yamada and Kiyotaka Ishimaru. The case of death for each was a blow to the head. It was thought that they were both killed with a similar weapon. That's it?
Very strange.
Yeah, it's pretty strange. Yeah, it's pretty strange. We got way less information this time than before. This is no problem. After all, the events of this case unfolded before our very eyes. We should know more about what happened than the Monokuma file could anyway. Maybe.
Well.
There's something else that's bothering me. Someone else has been missing for quite a while. Are you talking about Kyoko?
Perhaps.
Without a doubt. She has an alibi for when Celeste and Hifumi were attacked. But what if the killer wasn't acting alone? What if they had an accomplice? An accomplice? An accomplice? What are you doing here?
Monokuma appears!
Don't be rude! I'm here to answer your question! What question?
Yep.
You're talking about accomplices, right? I'm pretty sure I explained it before, didn't I? During the first class trial?
Speaking of which, I'd like to ask the bear, if there is an accomplice, do they also become blackened?
So you ask, and so I shall answer. Each murder is allowed to have an accomplice, but only the one who does the killing will get to graduate.
So in other words, two people can work together, but one of them has no chance of profiting from it.
Then there's no way anyone would work together, right?
In other words,
So basically, you can be an accomplice if you want, but there's no gratification in it.
so then.
So you're saying nobody worked together
this time either.
Hey,
Sorry, can't answer that. It would obstruct the free exchange of information between you guys. I just want to make sure that you don't forget, no matter how much you might assist in a murder, only one Blackened can graduate. An accomplice gets nothing.
So, in other words,
Then we only need to figure out who that one Blackened is that did the killing, right? Just like normal.
well,
Okay. Let me take this opportunity to clarify the whole shebang. In this class trial, what you need to determine is the one true Blackened who deceived the murderer. Who deceived the murderer plot and put it into action. The true Blackened. So just one person?
well now.
That's enough for exemplifying. Now it's down to the final battle between all of you and the Blackened. Good luck to all the contestants. So there can only be one Blackened. An accomplice wouldn't benefit. Then I can't see any way Kyoko would be connected to this case after all. You may be right. If that's true, then Kyoko, where are you?
However,
As long as she's not connected to this case, it doesn't matter. Let's get back to the investigation.
indeed.
I have absolutely no doubt that Hiro is responsible. But for the time being, I suppose it can't hurt to pursue further information.
So,
You know, don't you think we should consider a certain someone a suspect, just in case? I'm talking about the murderous fiend Genocide Jack. What? I'm offended! Yeah! Where did you... I've been looking all over for you, Master. When I woke up, you were nowhere to be found. Anyway, you there, oh my god. Milksack Swimmer Girl, excuse me. Milksack?
you gotta be kidding.
Why do I gotta be a suspect?
What the heck?
Well, I mean, you are a serial killer.
What?
So what? Am I a special guest suspect every time? I have an alibi, you know. She's right about that. When we heard Hifumi scream, she was with me. And when the bodies disappeared, she was still lying unconscious in the equipment room. Plus, Taka's body aside, I can't imagine any way she would be able to move. I can't imagine any way she would be able to move Hifumi's body.
Yep.
Besides, I calculate every move I make. I'm not gonna kill someone when everyone knows what I look like. They don't call me the murderous fiend for nothing.
What are you saying?
That's not the kind of thing you should be bragging about.
Let's see.
On another topic, should we post a guard about the bodies like before? We can't have them disappearing again.
So then,
Hina and I can handle that. You don't mind, do you, Hina? Sure, I'd be totally useless on this investigation anyway.
it's all clear now.
Then that's that again. Then that's that. Let's begin. This whole thing is so strange, but all but one of us has an alibi. So figuring out who did it should be obvious, right? But maybe it's just me, but I don't think it's going to be as straightforward as it seems. Monokuma file number 3. Alright, first we're gonna check out the hammers. There are some hammers all different sizes hanging on the wall, although some are more like mallets.
Could the Justice Hammers have been designed using those as a model? Either way, all the hammers here have obviously seen a lot of use. They're all covered in debris and chalky stone powder. Wait, for some reason, this one hammer isn't dirty at all, and it's wet. Did someone wash it recently? Spotless hammer. Taka. He'll never move again. According to the Monokuma file, Taka died from a blow to the head. We found Justice Hammer 4 near his body in the equipment room. Is that what was used to kill him? There was a tarp laid out underneath his body. Did the killer use this to move Taka's body? That way, there wasn't any blood left behind while the body was moved. Blue tarp. Will not check his watch. Again, blow to the head. Justice Hammer 4. Wait, it's hard. The car blood. Nope. Okay. Hifumi's big, cold body is laying on the floor. How dare you, Colin? How dare you? He's really big body. Oh, come on! I mean, how on earth was the killer able to move someone so big? From the nurse's office where he was discovered, let's see. From the nurse's office where he was discovered to here, the repository. All the way from the first floor to the third. And all without anyone noticing it? How the hell? It's no good. I just don't get it. I can't think, I can think about it later. For now, I have to finish investigating Hifumi himself. If I remember correctly, Hifumi's fatal injury was also a blow to the head. Probably from Justice Hammer 3, which was lying on the floor in the nurse's office. Huh? Wait. Something's off about his body. Why am I getting this feeling? Something's different. Something about Hifumi's body in the nurse's office versus his body right now. That's it! His glasses! When his body was in the nurse's office, his glasses were covered with blood. And now they're completely clean. That's cold running down my leg. But who would do that? And why? It's a dolly. It doesn't have a handle. I saw this in the art room before. I guess it's used to move statues around. It's kind of awkward, but if you bend down, it's not too hard to use it. Huh? But wait. Wasn't this in the equipment room when we found Taka's body? And look at the wheel. There's a blood stain on it. So there's blood on the wheel of the dolly that was moved from the equipment room to the repository. That's the what's the explanation for that? Repository dolly. Well, I don't really... Is there anything else? There's only one way in or out of this room. There's definitely a lock on the door, but it can only be locked from inside the repository. I don't see any way to lock it from the art room. Alright, give me 1 sec. I'll be right back. Something's bothering my nose. Alright. Sorry about that. Something was bothering my nose. Alright. There's only way in and out of the room. There's the door. Byakuya, do you think Hiro really did it? I don't see how anyone could think otherwise. When the attacks and murders and disappearances all happened, every one of us has had an alibi. And the last thing Hifumi said when he died. Yeah, he said Hiro's name.
So, in other words,
then there is no room to suspect anyone else. Okay, but if he did do it, why would he hide his identity with that weird costume? Maybe he thought that no matter what happened, he'd be safe as long as his face was covered. Because he's the fool of the century, you see. I mean, he is kind of dumb, but do you really think that's enough to explain it? I feel like there's a clue hidden in there somewhere.
what?
And is that it? That's all that bothers you about this case? Well, no, there are a few other things. Like, why did the killer try to hide the bodies? They probably figured that if we couldn't find the bodies, we couldn't complete our investigation. But if that's the case, we found the bodies pretty easily, didn't we? Again, it comes back to the fact that the culprit was a moron. Is that really all there is to it? The other thing that bothers me is why they bothered killing two people. What? Because all the rules say if you kill someone and get away with it, you graduate, right? So if you're the killer, your number one priority is not getting caught. But killing two people means more clues, more chases. You'll be found out.
I see.
Hold on. Perhaps I see. So that's what that means. Is everything okay?
That's enough.
Don't talk to me as if we're friends. Huh? What's with the attitude? But you have my appreciation.
Goodbye.
Thanks to you, I might have some fun with this after all. His mysterious words hung in the air as he left the repository. He talked as if he figured something out. But if he did, would it have killed him to tell me what it was? There are many aspects to the incident this time. Too many, to be honest. Considering that, it may be good to look back on everything that's happened.
So then,
Would you like my help? No, I think I'm good.
So,
Hey, Mikoto, I've been thinking about something. It's about the repository. Huh? What is it? After Hifumi and Taka's bodies disappeared, we split up to look around, right? I was really scared, so me and Sakura stuck together.
but
And we came right here to the repository, you know? Look around. But, to look around. But when we got here, the repository was locked. That's what I thought. We couldn't get inside. It was locked? And we came here as soon as the search started. So there's no way someone could have beat us here. So if that's true, then who locked it? And why is it unlocked now? I wondered the same thing. The door was locked when the search for the bodies began, and now it's wide open. There might be some secret lurking in there, but I'll probably have to leave this area to figure it out. Yeah. The door can only be locked from inside the repository, which makes me wonder. Hina and Sakura both confirmed that the door was locked after the search for the bodies began. and the door is designed so that it can only be locked from inside the repository. In other words, when Hina checked it, someone had already gone in the repository and locked the door. When they were done, they unlocked it and left, which is why it's unlocked now. So that certain someone, Hina claims that there's no way someone could have beaten them to the repository. Was it the killer who's still roaming free, or was it one of the victims? Repository door. There's gotta be a clue around here somewhere. Maybe I should check elsewhere, somewhere else. There's some places I already know about. First, the nurse's office, where Hifumi was found, then the equipment room, where Taka was found. I'm gonna head to the equipment room, because we're already up here. Ugh. I'm drinking some water and I'm spilling it everywhere. Got a drinking problem. So in here. Hey, genocide.
I was sleeping right here where the killer carried the body away. I'm super pissed I missed such an ultra rare event.
Ugh. There's some kind of tire mark going through the pool of blood in the middle of the room. That reminds me about the dolly in the repository. There was blood on its tire. Could that blood have come from here? Which could mean that Taka's body was moved from the equipment room to the repository using the dolly. Oh boy. Oh. Both rooms are on the third floor, so that could definitely have been possible. Even if the dolly was used to move Taka's body, what about Hifumi? Hifumi's body was in the nurse's office on the first floor. Even with a dolly, there's no way to get it up to the third floor. That's still a total mystery. Justice Hammer 4, the weapon that was used to kill Taka. The body was moved, but the murder weapon was just left here. Huh? This tarp. I feel like I've seen it somewhere before, and it's just recent too. Well, it looks like that's all I can do. Guess down to the... Guess we're heading down to the nurse's office? I'm gonna check the rec room real fast. Celeste. Was she really attacked with this? Justice Hammer 1? But what the heck is with this thing? Well, I guess there's nothing really here. Not there. Excuse me. Ooh. Okay. Justice Hammer 3, the one that was used to kill Hifumi. Someone moved the body, but left the weapon behind. What are you investigating, Celeste? I am not investigating anything. Precisely speaking, I am simply going around seeing if Hiro might be hiding somewhere. What about you? Oh, you know, I'm just checking this and that. The main thing on my mind is how someone could have moved Hifumi's body.
Let's see.
How Hifumi was moved, eh? When it disappeared, you were supposed to be in the nurse's office, right?
Yes, indeed.
Correct. Hina was not feeling well, so I stayed behind to look after her. But she seemed to be getting worse, so I looked after her. So I took her to the bathroom. And when you got back, the body was gone. We could not have been gone for more than a minute or two, though. Yeah, Hina said the same thing. So then the killer was able to get in and move Hifumi's body in that short amount of time?
Indeed.
It would seem so. Oh, goodness. Oh, that was bad. Oh, God. To carry off someone as big as Hifumi in only a couple of minutes is... I can't think of it as anything less than impossible. Celeste's account. What's in the trash can? It's just a normal trash can. Huh? Wait, there's something inside. Oh, hey, look at that. It's too small to be a handkerchief. It's a glasses cleaning cloth. And it looks like it's covered in a little bit of blood. And it's not just some kind of cartoon character on it. But it's also covered in blood.
Oh.
Did you find something? Yeah, there's a cleaning cloth in the trash can.
Huh?
A cleaning cloth. And it's all bloody. Whoever this belonged to must have used it to wipe up some blood. But who would need to do something like that? I haven't the slightest idea. Yeah, me neither. But I think it might be important. No kidding, especially with who likes that type of stuff. A refrigerator. I wonder if there's anything to drink inside. After everything I've been through, I'm totally parched. Maybe just a quick peek. There's a bunch of blood packets in there for blood transfusions, I guess. Doesn't help me though. I'm not a vampire. Oh my god, hi Byakuya. So this is where you were. I've been looking for you. You have? I wanted to thank you for what you did. Not that you meant to, but you ended up making this little game of ours very interesting indeed. You should go to Hiro's room. And let me give you this. Meet in the dining hall. This is the note Hiro wrote to get us all to meet up, right? You remember well. Well, the penmanship was pretty remarkable, so it left an impression.
It's all clear now.
Anyway, this makes it clear, right? This is a trap. What is? Oh my god! Hi! Hang on. Sorry about that. Mother just walked into the room. Things grow ever more exciting. What are you talking about? I've already repaid my debt. I don't owe you any more explanation.
Goodbye.
Yasuhiro's message. So he said go to the hero's room, but what's waiting for me there? Well, let's go find out. Alright, where is Hiro's room? Taka, Kyoko, Mondo, mine. Byakuya's, Sayaka's, Junko's, Toko, Chihiro, Celeste, Sakura, Aoi, Leon, Yasuhiro. Here we go. The door is unlocked? I guess I can go inside. Byakuya said to go, Byakuya said to look. It might not be a great idea, but I'm gonna take a plunge. Yep, about as much as I would expect from freaking Yasuhiro's room. This is Hiro's room. This is all, there's all kinds of weird stuff in here. Where did he even get it all from? More importantly, he still hasn't turned up. Which means he can't really complain if I don't get her... Wait. Which means he can't really complain if I don't get his permission to search his room, right? Well, what's in these boxes? I think there's something in this in the cardboard box. It's blueprints for something, and... something made out of... It looks like cardboard, plastic, and... plaster? Is this Robo Justice? And it's in Hiro's room. But wait, these blueprints. Something about them bothers me. Robo Justice blueprints. That it? Yeah. I mean, that's some damning evidence. Mikado, big news! Big news! What's wrong? We found Kyoko. What? Is she okay? Where is she? Wait. I wasn't done. There's more big news.
Just a second.
Robo Justice showed up too. Robo Justice? It's Hiro wearing the costume.
Okay.
Anyway, as soon as you can, head to the pool on the second floor. To think Hiro and Kyoko would turn up at the same time. Anyway, I have to head to the pool. I ran off to the second floor as fast as I could. Well, everybody's over here. Kyoko and...
I mean...
Phew, man. I have... Phew. Man, I have had the worst day. Hiro? Hiro? Yeah, who else would it be? That's a good question. Huh? What? Why do you look like this? What? Wait, what the hell? Oh. Huh? Huh? What? Why do I look like this? What? Did someone come along and remodel me while I was sleeping? Was it the Illuminati? Okay.
Right.
I found Hiro. He was jammed into the pool locker. It looked like he was fast asleep, so I kicked him and he woke up.
Don't be mean.
I still can't believe you kicked me. You could have been a little more gentle about it. Like, I don't know. Caress my face or something.
What?
That's creepy. Anyway, Kyoko, where have you been all this time? You just disappeared all of a sudden without a trace.
Wow.
There was something I had to check up on. What do you mean? Never mind. I can't never mind.
It's nothing.
Never mind.
Hey.
More importantly, she says that, but she still... she says that, but does she have any idea? Does she know people think she might be spying for the mastermind? First of all, Hiro, you need to explain to us why you're dressed like that.
I mean...
well, I mean, I have no idea. 1 second I was asleep, I don't even know, 1 second I was asleep, I don't even know how that happened. Then I woke up and I was in here. I don't care. do something about that costume. It pains me to just look at you.
Huh?
Well, I don't know what's up with this thing. I can't actually get it off. A little help? Why would you make something that you couldn't take off by yourself?
You got it all wrong.
I didn't make this stupid freaking thing.
It would seem...
There's a clasp on the back that's keeping you from getting it off. It looks pretty sturdy. I don't think you can get it off on your own. We don't really have a choice. Let's help him. It took everyone's help, but slowly we were able to get Hiro out of the suit. It took a few minutes, but eventually we got all of the pieces off. Phew! Free at last! Isn't it kind of weird how perfectly the suit fits Hiro?
So then...
More to the point, nobody but Hiro would be able to wear that costume. Wait, what? Hold on a second.
Honestly.
Don't bother trying to act innocent. The blueprints in your room the blueprints were in your room as well.
Is that okay?
In other words, it is obvious to everyone that you made this costume. That's true. I saw the blueprints myself. Yeah, me too.
Could it be...
Then it's obvious. The one who put this costume on and went around attacking everyone
That's terrible!
was Hiro. Shall we tie him up and gag him?
Just the worst.
Good idea. We wouldn't want him killing anyone else. Tie me up? Hold on, guys. I think that's going a little far.
That's right.
He may be a suspect, but he deserves fair treatment. Yeah, I mean, attacking blueprints. I have no idea what you guys are talking about.
What the heck?
You can't talk your way out of this. It's been decided. You killed them. What? Killed who? I have no idea what you're talking about. There must be a fake hero running around.
What are you saying?
You're the only one who can wear this costume. So who else could possibly be the costume attacker?
What the heck?
How do you know I'm the only one? Maybe you should try it on for yourself before you convict me. Fine. If you're gonna be a jerk about it, I will. Without missing a bit, I think it's supposed to be beat. Without missing a beat, Hina started putting on the Robo Justice costume.
Huh. See? Look. See how loose it is? I mean, come on. I'm blind as a bat in here. Can't see my feet at all. I'm surprised you got anywhere in this thing.
I'm telling you, it wasn't me.
And not to mention, you totally can't bend at the waist. Seems like a pretty obvious oversight.
That's not a very nice thing to say. I mean, it's not like I made it. I just got caught up in the moment.
Well, either way, now we know for sure, right? I mean, it seems pretty clear that nobody but Hiro could have fit into this dumb costume.
In a huff, Hina took the suit back off again. Well, now we're all out of excuses. No, see, because you're a girl. If it was another guy, then Makoto, go ahead. Okay. Against my will, I picked up the pieces off the floor and tried putting them on. It's no good. The arms are too long. There's no way I can wear this.
Just a second.
See? I told you it was impossible. You are absolutely right. You are absolutely right. It seems this costume was made to fit Hiro's body exactly.
But
then there's another costume. There must be another. There must have one. They must have one that looks the same, but fits them.
Honestly.
If you insist on this line of defense, then show us some evidence.
what the heck?
Evidence? You claim there was another suit, yes? Then you must find it and show it to us. What the heck?
Just the worst.
Who cares? Hero's the only one who, without an alibi during the whole thing anyway.
That's terrible.
Which is how we know it was him.
What?
I mean, is this really true? I have no idea what's been happening. Could someone, like, tell me? Robo Justice costume. She looks like she's lost in thought. I don't think she's in the mood to talk. I'd better leave her alone.
What the heck?
There's no talking your way out of this one. You did it. Everyone knows it.
It looks more and more like it really was a setup.
Oh.
I certainly did not expect Hyo and Kyoko to show up at the same time. But where has Kyoko been hiding all this time?
I have no idea.
Then perhaps.
Perhaps she really is working for the mastermind. What else would explain her questionable behavior? But you are quite protective of her, yes? That's because she's helped me out so much up until now. If I were the mastermind, that is exactly what I would do to earn your trust.
Okay, sure, we'll go with that. That's a little out there.
What the heck?
If you don't tell me what's going on, how am I supposed to understand? I think I figured it out that someone's been killed, right? Hey, Makoto, who was it?
Well, 2 people were killed. Taka and Hifumi.
What? 2 people?
Just the worst.
Why are you freaking out? You did it!
I did not! Wait, hold on. If those two are the ones that were killed,
How about that?
that's it! I know who did it!
So then,
You may as well tell us then.
Taka and Hifumi were fighting over Alter Ego, right?
I'm at least 30%
Which means Alter Ego and or Chihiro must have done it.
correct.
I see. That's unfortunate.
Huh? Unfortunate?
What the heck?
Stop trying to trick us. Just admit that you did it, okay?
I'm telling you, you got it all wrong.
Oh, so.
Oh, I know. That note.
Note? Last night, someone slipped a weird note under my door. And here's what it said. I found a hole maybe we can use to escape. Monokuma can't find out, so don't tell anyone else for now. Let's meet up in the rec room at 1 a.m. But the last thing I remember is going to the rec room, then for some reason I fell asleep.
Hey.
The real killer probably drugged me or something.
Just the worst.
Not a chance.
So,
No, hold on. He could be onto something. The nurse's office did have chemicals that could do that.
Huh?
What? Really?
I told you, someone's trying to set me up. A secret passage, a chance to escape. Someone wrote that all to trick. Someone wrote all of that to trick me.
Even if it's true, you must be one dumb fish to bite every piece of bait that floats in front of you.
Well, after being trapped here so long, even if you know it's a lie, you still gotta check, right?
God, they preyed on my desire. They preyed on my desire to get out of here. They deceived me. I still don't buy it.
Don't be mean.
Well, you should buy it.
Just a second.
Okay, then show us that note.
With pleasure. I have it right here in my pocket.
No way.
Looks like I lost it.
Yeah, sure.
Please, you gotta believe me. I wouldn't hurt a fly.
As I said before, if you want us to believe you, you must produce evidence. You can show us the. Can you show us the note? I have no particular issue with what you claim, but if you want us to believe you, give us a reason.
What the heck? For serious? Yasuhiro's account. Now then, shall we resume our investigation? There's no time to waste before the class trial begins. Why do we need to keep investigating? We already know who did it.
What the heck?
Why? Why did you kill them? Tell us, Hiro. No, it's like I said.
Just the worst.
Oh gosh. Oh. Oh, excuse me. Was it really to get the money Monokuma offered us? Yeah, that must be it. You must be totally broke, and that's why. Wait, that's a false accusation. Someone help me!
What are you saying?
Just be thankful we haven't bound and gagged you. If you have the time to yell and carry on, you have the time to search for your evidence, right? You're right. I need to go look for the second suit in that note. Feet, don't fail me now. I guess I'd better get back to guard duty. I was gonna ask Toko or Genocide Jack to switch with me, but if she and Sakura got into a fight, we'd have a catastrophe on our hands. Well, bye. One by one, everyone peeled away. Makoto, do you have a second? Huh? I want you to help me with the investigation.
It would seem...
It looks like I got a light start on this one, so I need to make up some ground. Sure, I don't mind helping, but can you promise me something? Later, when we have time, will you tell me why you disappeared?
Why is that?
No. To reject me so simply.
Anyway,
I need your help. You don't mind, do you? Okay.
Shall we go?
Thanks. Now then, shall we?
Hey.
Weird. So, Makoto, first I'd like to examine the corpses. I can't believe I'm hearing that from a girl the same age as me.
Correct.
Dead bodies don't lie, you know. They tell the truth far more easily than the living.
Hey.
Wouldn't you agree? How am I supposed to answer?
Anyway,
we have to hurry before the class trial begins again. Yeah, you're right. Okay then, show me where the bodies are. They're in the repository. Then I guess we should head that way for now. Up the stairs. Whew, crap. I know this class trial. I want to get this done and get the class trial done because they're going to take forever before I have to call it a night. Because I got to get up early tomorrow. Hifumi and Taka? For a moment, Kyoko seemed to go rigid. But only for a moment.
so then...
Well then, let's get started. She crouched down next to Taka without hesitation, began poking and prodding the bodies.
I knew it.
The Monokuma file was right. They were killed using similar weapons. Her movements were so smooth. She was so calm. Seeing how comfortable she was actually made me feel a little more comfortable. Taka was killed with a blow of the head. You must have been struck with just the hand before in the equipment room, toppling into his body. The kimonos you used to move Taka's body. The way it was moved was one thing.
I see.
Makoto, I found something. You did?
Hey.
You remember the wristwatch Taka always wore on his left hand? He did?
Whew.
Are you so oblivious to the people around you? Do you dislike other people that much? No, it's not. That's not it. Anyway, you said he had a watch.
So then,
Take a look. It's broken. You can see the hands aren't moving, right? It most likely broke when oh my god, read it right. It most likely broke when he had his encounter with his assailant. If you notice, the hands are frozen at just past 6 o'clock. So that would mean the watch was broken sometime just after 6?
That's right.
But last night, Taka's watch definitely wasn't broken. Hey you! How long are you going to keep us waiting? Taka's irritated voice pierced the air as he started pointing at his wristwatch. It's almost 10 o'clock, you know that? Bedtime for all the little boys and girls?
In other words,
So if it worked at 10 last night, it couldn't have been broken at 6 p.m. Meaning it must have happened at 6 this morning. Broken wristwatch.
however,
And that's not all. Look at Taka's left hand. He appears to be gripping something. You're right. There's something white in there.
Makoto,
Can you try and pry it out? Me?
because
Rigor mortis is already set in. Boys are better suited for this kind of manual labor, right? Okay. As much as I didn't want to, I grasped Taka's cold hand. The ice cold hand was nearly enough to cause my heart to stop beating. After some effort, I was finally able to free the object from his tightly clenched fist. A piece of paper.
hey,
Was that all he had in his hand? Yeah, that's it. Just a little scrap of paper, doesn't it? Doesn't seem like much of a clue, does it?
is that right?
I wonder about that. Kyoko then turned to Hifumi's body.
So then,
Let's check Hifumi's body now. Perhaps he's left us a few clues of his own. A scrap of paper from Kiyotaka's. The biggest problem I have right now is how the killer was able to move the nurse's office. Yeah, I know this. Ah, crap. I guess I gotta click on Hifumi again. Or not Hifumi. Kyoko. So, did you find anything?
indeed.
I did. So, did you find anything? I did. More than I expected, to be honest. Look at this. A wad of paper?
That's right.
Hifumi had it hidden on him. Hidden.
Indeed.
He stuffed it in his pants, so I can only assume he hid it on purpose, you see? In his pants? Wait, so you...
Why is that?
It was just his pants, not like his socks or something. I don't know what that means.
Hey,
Anyway, let's take a look at the paper. Go ahead, Makoto. Open it up. When I think of how it was stuffed down his pants, it's like, it better be important, Hifumi, or I'll never forgive you for this. A note? I found a hole maybe we can use to escape. Monokuma can't find out, so don't tell anyone else for now. Let's meet in the equipment room around 6 a.m. That sounds very familiar. That's it. It's the same thing that Hiro said. When he said he was then he was telling the truth?
however,
Although, it's not exactly the same, is it? Last night, someone slipped a weird note under my door. Here's what it said. I found a hole maybe we can use to escape. Monokuma can't find out, so don't tell anyone else for now. Let's meet up in the rec room at 1 a.m. The time is different. Hiro told us that his note said to meet at 1 a.m. But the note they wrote to Hifumi asked him to meet at 6 a.m.
is that right?
Hold on. Just because Hifumi had the note doesn't mean it was meant for him. Huh?
So,
Part of it has been torn off, right? I think there's likely some meaning there. There's some meaning to part of it being ripped? Could you maybe explain it a little more? think carefully.
Hey,
Why would he have been clinging that scrap of paper so tightly? I have no idea.
so then,
What if it wasn't just a scrap of paper when he was holding it? What if it was something more important? And how would something important like that become a mere scrap of paper? That's what you need to answer. No, the note Hifumi had.
hey,
And while we're at it, I should tell you one other thing. The two victims this time definitely had their handbooks on them. So the handbooks have nothing to do with how the murders were carried out. Not that there was any reason to think they were connected to the killings in the first place. So you're saying I don't have to think about the handbooks this time, right?
is that right?
If you don't have to think about them at all, I wouldn't have gone out of my way to mention it. All I said was that they weren't used to carry out the murders. There may come a point, however, where a handbook may play a role. A handbook may play a role. I don't think I understand, but if Kyoko thinks it's important, I'd better keep it in mind. E-handbook. Hey, there we go. Oh, bless. That felt like it took forever.
Are you excited? Are you pumped? It's time for the class trial to begin! Like the bright burst of fireworks, like the flash of a soul clashing with life and death. And so, with no further ado, everyone please meet at the usual spot. Make your way to the red door on the first floor of the school. See you soon!
It would seem...
It's unfortunate, but I suppose this is where our investigation comes to an end. You'll have to figure out the rest for yourself and come to the proper conclusion. Yeah, you're right.
Shall we go?
Well, we better get going. Okay. Alrighty. Everyone had heard Monokuma's proclamation, and they were gathered by the red door. As soon as we were all there. Oh my gosh! Why are there two of them? Hello! 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 He's multiplied! No, not multiplication. It just looks that way because of an illusion. I'm moving as fast as it... Oh my god, okay. I'm moving it so fast it looks like I've multiplied. Can you guys tell which one is the real Monokuma? Can you just get onto the on the elevator? Ugh. Can we just get on the elevator already?
Boy, tough crowd.
You're not playing along.
Stop talking.
We're not here to play with you.
Okay.
Okay, fine.
Hey!
Then if everyone's here and ready to go, please board the pain train, or elevator. See you guys down there!
Let's go.
Okay then, shall we?
Please!
Hold on! I'm not mentally prepared yet.
What the heck?
You'll never be mentally prepared. You can't run away anymore, hero. You're gonna pay for all your sins.
What the heck?
I told you... I told you already. I didn't do it. For serious. That reminds me. Did you ever find the other costume or the note? Well, no, but... How unfortunate. Then it would seem we have our culprit.
Hey,
This isn't the place to talk about it. Save your accusations for when we get to the courtroom.
That's right.
She's right. Let's get down there first. Then the story can really begin. Yeah, good idea. That's right. I have to do it. I can't let whoever killed Hifumi and Taka get away with it. For everyone who's still alive, and for the two that lost their lives. Oh God. The one who killed Hifumi and Taka. The one who killed two of our friends. The killer is someone right here. It would appear the culprit has been confirmed. The trial will be over in no time. Were you listening? Wait till we get to the courtroom to begin your arguing.
Just the worst.
Let's hurry up and go, so we can make Hiro pay for his crimes.
Damn.
I don't like Monokuma's carefree attitude. Really? That's all she had to say? Alright. There we go, good attention.
Yes, yes.
Come on, Big Mac, let's do it.
It wasn't me. It wasn't me. You gonna believe me? Actually, I do, Hiro. I know who killed her. The story begins when we get down there. Well, I took one last deep breath and exhaled slowly. I began to walk toward the elevator. Once everyone was aboard, the doors closed on their own, and the steel box began to move. The clinking of the elevator kept us company as we fell further and further down. There was no going back. Until we settled all this, we couldn't go anywhere. I'm not sure how long it was before the elevator finally came to a stop. The elevator doors slid open, opening up to a cruel fate.
When I see you all gathered together like this, I realize just how few of you there are left. Your school life is slowly reaching its climax.
Just the worst.
Only because of you.
Why? Why are you making us do such cruel things to each other?
What? You really, do you really hate me so much? But I'm so cute!
Come on.
Stop goofing around and begin the trial.
Don't rush me! Of course I'm gonna start it! I would never be like, stay tuned for the action-packed class trial after the commercial break! I'd never hold you on the, I'd never hold out on you like that! Okay, let's begin! Get to your assigned seats!
And so the curtain opened once again. A deadly judgment, a deadly deception, a deadly betrayal, a deadly riddle, a deadly defense, a deadly fate, a deadly class trial. Yes, please. We'll replace this. Okay. And with that, we're going to take a quick break. I know he was teasing you, but I'm actually going to take a quick break and come back and wrap this chapter up real quick. Give me 1 sec. Alrighty, let's wrap this baby up. So, we know that we got some new skills, so let's go look at them. Cool and composed. Well, it only cost me 2. Do I have any more? Does not look like it. Cool. So what does cool and composed do? Steadies your aim a little. Effective during the non-stop debate and the hangman's gambit. Okay. Let's go through the truth bullets one more time before we start the trial. There are 17 this time. Monokuma file number 3. The victims were Hifumi Yamada and Kiyotake Ishimaru. The cause of death for each was a blow to the head. It is thought that they were both killed with a similar weapon. Blue tarp. The tarp was found in the repository underneath Kiyotake's lifeless body. It was apparently used to move Taka in order to avoid leaving any bloodstains. Repository dolly. The dolly was found when the bodies were rediscovered in the repository. This specific dolly has no handles, and blood was found on one of its wheels. It is assumed that this is the same dolly that was in the equipment room where Taka's body was originally discovered. Hifumi's glasses. When they were first found in the nurse's office, Hifumi's glasses were covered in blood. However, when they were next seen in the repository, they were completely clean. Spotless hammer. Hammers of all shapes and sizes were found in the repository. One of them was found wet and had apparently been recently washed. Repository door. The door connecting the art room to the repository was designed to open only from the repository side. According to Aoi, it was locked during the search for the missing body. However, when the body was rediscovered, it had somehow been unlocked. Equipment room bloodstain. A puddle of blood was found in the equipment room where Kiyotake's body was initially found. A tire track had been left behind in the blood room. Glasses cleaning cloth. The cloth was found in the trash can in the nurse's office. It is branded with a popular cartoon character and was found with blood on it. One has to wonder if someone used it to wipe some blood. Away. Celeste's account. Hifumi's body disappeared when Celeste and Aoi left the nurse's office to use the bathroom. Apparently, they weren't gone for more than a minute or two. Yasuhiro's message. This is the note that Yasuhiro wrote to get everyone to meet in the dining hall. Is all it says. The handwriting is remarkably neat and clear. Robo Justice blueprints. These are the blueprints for Robo Justice, which were found in Yasuhiro's room. Robo Justice costume. No one but Yasuhiro could have possibly fit into the costume. In addition, anyone wearing it would not be able to see their feet or bend at the waist more than 90 degrees. Yasuhiro's account. Apparently, Yasuhiro received a mysterious note last night. The note reads, I found a hole maybe we can use to escape. Monokuma can't find out, so don't tell anyone else for now. Let's meet in the rec room at 1 a.m. Broken wristwatch. Taka's wristwatch broke with the hands pointing just past 6 o'clock. It was confirmed that as of late last night, the watch still worked, which means it must have broken the following morning when he was attacked. Kiyotaka's scrap of paper. Taka's lifeless hand was found clutching a small scrap of paper. the note Hifumi had. Hifumi had this note hidden on him. One edge of it appears to be torn. The note reads, "I found a hole maybe we can use to escape. Monokuma can't find out, so don't tell anyone else for now. Let's meet in the equipment room at 6 a.m. E-handbook. Each student has their own e-handbook, which also acts as a card key. The owner's name is displayed each time the handbook is booted up. It is believed that no handbooks were involved in carrying out the murders this time." All right. Well, let's start.
Let's begin with a basic explanation of the class trial. So, your votes will determine the results. If you can figure out who done it, then only they will receive punishment. But if you pick the wrong one, then I'll punish everyone besides the blackened, and the one that deceived everyone else will graduate. Now then, to begin with...
We already know who did it.
Was that?
It was Hiro. He does not have an alibi for when the murders took place, and we found him in that suit. Don't try and deny it. You killed them.
I didn't. Someone knocked me out. I was asleep the whole time. I don't know anything about it.
Shut your murdering mouth, murderer!
How are you calling a murderer?
I am sorry to say, Hiro, but we do have evidence. Blueprints for the suit. Parts we assume were used to build it. And all of it was found in your room. You have to admit, the evidence is quite compelling. It points to you as having created the suit and wearing it while committing crime after crime.
How many times do I have to tell you? I don't know. I don't know.
Is Hiro really the killer? Or, before anything else, we have to make that clear. That's the hero's message.
Everything we found in your room.
That's not what I wanted. That's the wrong button.
They are all proof enough that you are the culprit.
I don't know anything about that stuff. It's not true. It's a conspiracy.
Hiro, why? Why did you kill them?
No! Just hold on a second.
I missed the one. I mean, looking at the blueprints, that handwriting is awfully messy. If I remember right, Hiro's handwriting is...
Everything we found in your room. The blueprints, the suit parts, they are all proof enough.
No, they're not.
No, what's wrong?
Are we sure Hiro really made those blueprints?
What do you mean?
Well, take a look at this. It's the note that Hiro wrote, asking everyone to meet up after Alter Ego disappeared. The handwriting's obviously different, wouldn't you say? When you compare it to the blueprints.
There's no way you could think the same person made both of them.
Unless that person made it a point to disguise their handwriting.
No, the differences are bigger than that, I think.
Come on! I'm not smart enough to think of trying to change my handwriting anyway.
So Makoto, are you saying you don't think Hiro's the culprit?
And he's not the only one. I think Hiro is innocent as well.
Byakuya coming out of the left corner being like, he's innocent!
Then who was in that Robo-Justice suit? Is it like Hiro said? Was there really someone running around in a second suit?
The suspicious individual hidden within the suit. Go ahead, Makoto. Tell them who it was.
And of course he passes it off to me.
So, who was in the Robo-Justice suit?
The suspicious individual in question, the one that must have been in the suit. It was still... Ah! No! That's the wrong thing! No! I saw an H. My freaking... Ah! That's not what I wanted to click. I know who it is. It's still a hero. He's the only one who fits. That was my bud.
Hero, I can't think of anyone else it could have been. Obviously, he was the one in that particular suit, and we never found any kind of second suit.
Then there can be no doubt. Hero is the prime suspect.
But he's still innocent.
That doesn't make any sense. You just said Hero didn't do it.
It makes perfect sense. Hero was the suspicious individual in the suit, but he's not the culprit.
So what you're saying is...
That's right. The culprit in this case has nothing to do with being in the Robo-Justice suit.
What?
Now that's a bold assumption.
And what reason do you have to make such a statement? You do have a reason, yes?
Of course. But before we get to that, there's something else we need to clarify first. So let's get that out of the way.
Hey, stop trying to boss us around!
All things have a proper order.
So what is it? What needs to be clarified?
We must clarify the method of transportation for Taka's lifeless body. It would seem that his corpse was moved using certain particular items. Makoto, can you tell us what they were?
The things that were used to move Taka's body, they must have been... This one?
I got it!
There we go. There's still one more thing. Yeah, because it's the blue tarp.
I got it!
They were a dolly and a tarp, right?
What's with the attitude?
So, let's see if I can explain. Taka's body disappeared from the equipment room, and then we rediscovered it in the repository. And when we found it for the second time, it was wrapped in a blue tarp, right? It was the same tarp that, up until then, was stored in the equipment room. So the killer must have seen it there, and decided to use it when they moved Taka's body. That way, they wouldn't leave any bloodstains while they were moving it.
Okay, that explains the tarp. And the dolly?
Same thing. I'm sure the dolly was in the equipment room when we first found Taka's body there. But when the body disappeared, so did the doll. Later, when Taka's body reappeared in the repository, so did the dolly.
In other words, you think they used the dolly to move the body, am I right? But are you sure you are not mistaken?
Huh?
Are you absolutely positive the dolly was in the equipment room when we found Taka's body? That dolly was made specifically for moving large objects between the repository and the art room.
Uh-huh.
It would be very strange indeed to discover it had made its way to the equipment room. Is it not possible that it was in the repository all along, and you simply didn't realize it?
She's raised an objection. How do you respond?
Alright. Alright, Byakuya.
There is no shame in being wrong. Nobody expects much from you anyway. We have all accepted the fact that you rarely understand what is going on around you.
Wow, Celeste, you're a dick. And you don't even have one. Wow, I've never had anyone sound so nice while being so mean. But maybe I can change your mind. If I can just explain to them why the dolly must have been moved from the equipment room into the repository. A new element has been added to the BTB. Would you like to hear more? Yes, please. Let's talk about oh, god dang it. Let's talk about reloading. Starting with the next bullet, BTB, we're gonna add one more integrated to the recipe, ingredient to the recipe. On the bottom of the screen, underneath the tempo marker, you'll see your ammo count. Up until now, you haven't really been there hasn't really been a limit on how you destroy your opponent's statements. But from now on, just lock on and press the triangle button won't just locking on and pressing the triangle won't be enough to handle them. Now it will cost you 1 bullet to destroy a single remark. Once you run out of bullets, you can't destroy any more statements, no matter how locked on you are. However, you can reload by pressing the square button. Oh god. Just like locking on, you'll have to press the square button in time with the tempo marker. Basically, just remember that the square button now has a function along with the X and triangle button. You will automatically reload at the start of fever time and your ammo will not decrease. Oh, but if your action difficulty is set to gentle, you won't have to reload at all. In which case, you can ignore everything I've just said. Well then, good luck and have fun. Oh, for flip's sake. The moment of truth. Alright.
You have it wrong. I cannot agree. You are a fool. So pathetic. Lies will get you nowhere. Do your worst. Away with you. You miserable wretch. I cannot agree. You are a fool. Lies will get you nowhere. Do your worst, you miserable wretch. You have it wrong. I cannot agree. You are a fool. So pathetic.
There we go. Alright.
I cannot agree.
Get out of here. Jesus Christ, that sucked. I did it with no problems, but that still
You're
sucked.
asking for proof that the dolly moved. I have it right here. When I found the dolly in the repository, one of the wheels had a blood stain on it. There was a pool of blood in the equipment room with a tire mark in it that matched the dolly wheel's tread. The killer probably rolled the dolly through the blood on accident as they wheeled the body out of the room. And as the blood dried on the tire, they moved the body into the repository. So there's my proof that the dolly was used to move Taka's body.
Jeez, does Celeste really hate me that much?
Well, anyway, that was just something we had to get out of the way. Let's get back to the main subject.
Yeah, the subject of how Robo Justice didn't do it. Because if it's not a killer robot, then what kind of robot is it?
I'm not sure that really matters.
I'd be happy to explain why the occupant of the suit couldn't possibly be the killer. If you look back on how the body was transported, it will become immediately obvious.
If I look at how the body was moved, it'll be clear why the person in the suit couldn't have done it. What does that mean? What does he mean by that? Make your argument. Robo Justice costume.
As we know, Taka was killed in the equipment room.
Mm-hmm.
And from there, the body was moved to the repository, correct?
Mm-hmm.
The culprit wrapped the body in the tarp, then loaded it onto the dolly
Yep.
and peeled it off, right?
Now, keep in mind that the dolly
Doesn't have a handle.
Well, yeah, but even without a handle, all you'd have to do is bend over. Then you could.
Ah, crap! I missed.
So the killer just crouched down and carted the body off to the repository.
If you accept everything we just said, then you must realize that whoever was in the suit couldn't possibly be the culprit.
Sorry, I don't think I realize anything.
The dolly doesn't have any handles, so to push it, you'd have to be able to bend over. But would anyone wearing the suit have been able to actually stoop down like that?
As we know,
Taka was killed, and from there.
Yeah, then loaded it on.
Now, keep in mind that the.
Well, yeah. All you'd have to do is bend over.
Crap! Wrong button. Too many buttons.
You're absolutely right that you could push a dolly without a handle if you stoop down low. But if you were wearing that suit, do you think you could actually get into a position like that?
What do you mean?
Think back to what you said when we were all checking out the suit together, remember?
I'm blind as a bat in here. Can't see my feet at all. I'm surprised you got anywhere in this thing.
I'm telling you, it wasn't me.
And not to mention, you totally can't bend at the waist. Seems like an obvious oversight. Seems like a pretty obvious oversight.
When you're in that suit, not only can you not see your feet, but you can't even bend at the waist. Am I right about that?
Now that you mention it, yeah.
It seems like it'd be awfully hard to push that dolly if you couldn't bend over.
Well, what's to stop you from simply pushing the dolly with your feet?
When you can't even see your feet? You really think someone could kick the dolly all that way?
Yeah, it'd be totally impossible. Not that I can say for sure myself.
On top of that, if you were wearing such a rigid, cumbersome suit, it's very unlikely you would have the dexterity to go about wrapping the body in a tarp.
Well, I mean, isn't that just a matter of taking off the suit when you're ready to move the body?
There's obviously no chance that the costume was taken off to move the body, because once it's on, you can't take it off. Heroes no strong enough. You can't take it off by yourself.
I don't think taking off the suit was an option. If you remember...
I don't know what's up with this thing, but I can't actually get it off. A little help.
Why would you make something that you can't take off by yourself?
I didn't make the stupid freaking thing.
There's a clasp on the back that's keeping you from getting it off. It looks pretty sturdy. I don't think you can get it off on your own. We really don't have a choice. Let's help him.
That's true. It seems impossible to put the suit on or take it off without help.
Then, you really can't take it off by yourself? Hero wasn't just making it up?
Of course I wasn't making it up.
If he could have gotten it off by himself, I don't think he would have let us see him wearing it. Showing up in the suit was basically an invitation for everyone to suspect it.
Yeah, that's right.
So, it's really, really true that Robo-Justice couldn't have moved the dolly?
To be clear, whoever did move the body, it couldn't have been Hero in the robot suit, correct?
No, wait. Just a second, if you please. Have you forgotten about the picture that I took? You all got a good look at it, did you not? The image of Hifumi being dragged away by Robo-Justice? If whoever was in that suit is not the culprit, how do you explain that? Besides, do you remember what the now deceased Hifumi said?
How did you get hurt?
That guy hit me.
What guy?
Robo-Justice, or that's what I decided to call him just now.
So long as those facts exist, the proper conclusion is beyond question. The individual inside the suit and the culprit are one and the same. It was Hero, without a doubt.
Yeah, that's gotta be right.
Hold on a second.
It's still far too early to reach that conclusion. Besides, there's no hurry to decide who did it. Before we rush to a verdict, shouldn't we explore every single possibility? Instead of seizing on one viewpoint, the truth is uncovered by analyzing things from every angle.
Perhaps, but where do we go from here?
Let's review this series of unfortunate events from the beginning. Maybe we'll uncover something new.
What a pain in the ass!
I don't disagree, but our lives are on the line. If this is what it takes, we have to do it.
Plus, maybe we'll get to find out where the heck Kyoko was when everything went down.
All right then, let's take another look back at what happened. I suppose we could start with this morning. 4 of us gathered together in the dining hall. Makoto, Hina, Kyoko, and myself. We waited there for quite a while, but nobody else showed up, so we went to look for everyone. That was around 8 a.m.
And as soon as we split up, Kyoko went missing.
Soon after that, Hina found Celeste in the Red Room and quickly came to get Makoto and me.
It seems I was unconscious for about an hour after I was attacked by my mystery assailant. I know it was an hour because I remember being attacked a little after 7.
That was when we saw Celeste's picture and discovered that her assailant had been wearing a strange costume. As it turns out, it was Robo-Justice. It also soon became clear that this same Robo-Justice had abducted Hifumi. We were soon joined in our search by Byakuya and Toko, and then went on to find Hifumi in the library. He was injured, so we took him to the nurse's office and resumed our search for the suspect. But not long after leaving the nurse's office...
What's wrong? I saw a shadow. Something moving around in the top floor. Something moving around at the top of the stairs.
When Celeste told us that, we decided to split up and search the second floor. And soon after that,
I saw someone moving around on the 3rd floor, and I yelled out to everyone as soon as I did.
Celeste, what's wrong? That was a rather intense scream from someone like you. I saw him, the strange costume man. He ran off as soon as I screamed. I was blocking the stairs, so he headed further down the hallway and disappeared.
and then...
Huh? What was that? That came from downstairs. It must have been Hifumi. He's in the nurse's office. This is bad. Come on, we have to go back.
At that point, we decided to divide up into 2 groups. Celeste, Hina, and I went back to the nurse's office, while Sakura, Byakuya, and Toko chased after the suspect. When we got back to the nurse's office, we found Hifumi, dead. And that's when we heard the body discovery announcement. I left Celeste and Hina there and headed back to the 3rd floor to let the others know what had happened.
Meanwhile, we had just discovered Taka's body in the equipment room. We must have found both bodies at almost exactly the same time. Because we heard the same announcement not long after we discovered his body.
And that's when I told you guys about Hifumi. Then the 3 of us headed for the nurse's office. But right after we left the physics lab, we ran into Celeste, who'd arrived after us. And she told us something very surprising.
Hifumi's body has disappeared.
We rushed back to the nurse's office and saw that she was right.
Then we remembered we'd left Toko passed out in the equipment room, so we hurried back again.
This can't be happening. Are we hallucinating all this or something?
But when we got there, we discovered that now Taka's body had also gone missing. Next thing we knew, we were searching the school for 2 missing dead bodies. And after some time...
Celeste informed us that she'd found the bodies, and we all headed to the repository, which is where we rediscovered the corpses.
I think that about covers it.
I see. The whole thing sounds exceptionally complicated. It certainly seems to me that these are not a simple series of connected events.
Okay, well, if that's true, then what?
Rather than a single series of events, I think we have to consider each murder a separate situation. And from there, we can uncover the contradictions surrounding all of them. Now then, let's get started, beginning with what happened to Taka.
The contradictions hidden in what happened to Taka. In order to uncover the truth of this case, I have to find them, no matter what. Monokuma file number 3.
So, regarding Taka's death, I wonder if he died before Hifumi, or perhaps it was after?
We already know what order they were killed in. Taka came last.
What makes you say that?
Because of the numbering of the Justice Hammers.
It's true that Hifumi was killed with Justice Hammer 3, while Taka's death came from a swing of Justice Hammer 4.
See? So it's obvious Taka came after.
Actually, no. The Justice Hammers were numbered, but were they really used in that order?
So, regarding Taka's death, I wonder if he died before Hifumi, or perhaps it was after?
We already know what order they were killed in.
No, you don't.
Hold on. There's no reason to assume that the hammers were used in the same order as their numbers. If anything, that's just another way the killer tried to disguise their actions.
So you're saying the culprit wanted us to think the hammers were used in order, but in reality, Taka was killed before Hifumi? Okay then, let's see the proof.
Evidence that proves Taka was killed before Hifumi. There's something that relates to what time he must have died.
Now I understand. I got it. Taka's wristwatch. See? Look. It broke with the hands pointing just past 6 o'clock.
It must have gotten broken when he was attacked by the killer, because as of last night...
Hey you! How long were you gonna keep us waiting? Taka's irritated voice pierced the air as he started pointing at his wristwatch. It's almost 10 o'clock! You know what? You know that? Bleh. It's almost 10 o'clock, you know that? Bedtime for all the little boys and girls!
So if it wasn't broken after 6 last night, then he must have been attacked around 6 this morning.
And that would be his official time of death.
But if that's true, then he was killed well before Hifumi.
And before Celeste was attacked this morning, which happened around 7.
That's right. Taka was killed before any of the other incidents took place.
That simple fact slipped past all of us. We made the wrong assumption about the order of events, all because of those Justice Hammers.
That's exactly why the culprit wrote the numbers on each hammer and had them increase in size. That way, when we saw how they were used in each incident, we'd easily make that wrong assumption.
Now, if Taka was killed around 6, then everyone's alibis for his murder go out the window. Because when he was killed, we hadn't met up in the dining hall yet.
That may be true in the case of Taka's murder. But all of our alibis still hold true for Hifumi's death.
That's right. With him, at least, we're all safe.
Yeah! Huh? What was that? It came from downstairs. It must have been Hifumi. He's still in the nurse's office. This is bad. Come on, we have to go back.
When we heard Hifumi screaming, we were all together. Except for Hiro and Kyoko. Then we all ran down to the nurse's office, and that's where we found his body.
That's totally true. We're all in the clear.
Oh, I know! They must have recorded him screaming on a tape or something, then played it later on!
If that's true, where's the tape?
I don't know.
Don't just go making stuff up.
Anyway, we all have rock-solid alibis for when we heard Hifumi scream. Since all of us were there together, clearly none of us could have killed him.
And it does not stop there. There was also the moment when we discovered his body had disappeared. When his body vanished from the nurse's office, Hina and I were in the bathroom together, while everyone else was in the equipment room, correct? And then there's the disappearance of Taka's body from the equipment room. At that time, we were all gathered together in the nurse's office because of Hifumi going missing.
Oh my gosh, my nose.
Well, don't forget, he passed out in the equipment room the whole time.
Wait, then what if Genocide Jill did it? She could have dragged Taka's body out of there right then.
Even if she could pull that off, there's no way she could have done the same with Hifumi's body. Because, as we just established, she was passed out in the equipment room when his body disappeared.
Besides, I didn't do either of them anyway.
In other words, it is impossible that any of us could have killed Hifumi or moved either of their bodies. On the other hand, Hiro and Kyoko had disappeared, so they most certainly could have done those things.
So what now, Kyoko?
For now, we can't get fixated on who did it, or we'll just keep going around in circles. So instead of who, I propose we start talking about how. In particular, I think we need to figure out how Hifumi's body got moved.
That's true. We searched everywhere, but we couldn't figure out how to explain his body disappearing. And according to what Celeste said,
We could have not been gone for more than a minute or two, though. So then the killer was able to get in and move Hifumi's body in that short amount of time? It would seem so.
his body apparently disappeared in the 1 minute her and Hina took their eyes off of it. But to carry that much weight from the first floor up to the third in that short amount of time?
No.
Oh man, yeah! There's no way! It'd be impossible!
Well, what if I told you there was a way to make the impossible possible?
Won't give me more.
What? How?
If the dead body were to move itself.
The dead body moved on its own?
No! Not another... ghost!
I don't think it has anything to do with the occult. I think what she's implying is, we thought Hifumi was dead, but perhaps in reality he was still alive.
He was alive?
Are you saying Hifumi wasn't carried out of the nurse's office, but simply walked out on his own?
But I mean, we found his body. He was dead.
Perhaps he was simply playing dead.
That it isn't possible.
The idea that Hifumi was still alive, is it really possible? Broken wristwatch.
Are you saying that when we first found Hifumi in the nurse's office, there's a chance he was actually still alive?
No, it is impossible. Hifumi was dead, without a doubt.
And you know that how?
Surely you heard the body discovery announcement along with the rest of us. Hifumi's dead body had been found. And that is why the announcement was made.
Are we really so sure about that? Maybe the announcement was intended to signal someone else's discovery.
Wait, what? What does that have to do with what I said? Or do you just not know what you're doing?
Shoot!
But I thought that was the point. Okay.
Are you saying that when we first found Hifumi in the nurse's office, there's a chance he was actually still alive?
No, it is impossible. Hifumi was dead, without a doubt.
And you know that how?
Surely you heard the body discovery announcement along with the rest of us. Hifumi's dead body had been found. And that
Dead body
is
had
why
been
the
found.
announcement was made.
Are we really so sure about that? Maybe the announcement was intended to signal someone else's discovery.
I'm sure the body discovery announcement was only made once, but Hifumi and Taka's bodies were discovered almost at the exact same time.
Are you saying that when we first found Hifumi in the nurse's office, there's a chance he was actually
Maybe I'm
still
thinking.
alive?
No, it is impossible.
Maybe I'm thinking of the wrong way
Hifumi was
around.
dead, and you know that surely you heard the body that
Hifumi's dead body had,
and that is.
Are we really? Maybe the announcement was intended to signal someone else's discovery.
Ah, crap! No. Ah!
Are you saying that when we first there's a chance
he was actually...
No. Hifumi was dead, and you know that surely you heard the body that
Hifumi's dead body,
and that is.
Are we really? Maybe the announcement was intended to signal someone else's discovery.
Got it. There we go. Alright, someone else's discovery.
There's a chance he was actually...
No.
What the?
Hifumi was dead, and you know that surely you heard the body that
Hifumi's dead body had been found, and that is
Frick.
why the announcement was made.
Are we really? Maybe the announcement was intended to signal someone else's discovery.
God bless, this sucks! Because I'm missing it somehow.
Are you saying that when we first found there's a chance he was actually...
No, whatever. I'm not gonna worry about that.
You know that surely you heard the body
Discovered Hifumi's dead body had been found.
Get out of here! Freaking finally! Ah!
Was the body discovery announcement that was made really intended for Hifumi?
Of course it was. The announcement played right after we discovered his body.
Maybe. But that was also the same time that Taka's body was found.
That's right. It wasn't long after finding his body that we heard the announcement.
So there's a good chance we've made a mistake in there somewhere. I think we've confused whether the announcement was for Hifumi or Taka.
First of all, if two bodies had been found, there really should have been two announcements.
Maybe Monokuma simply got lazy and rolled them together into one.
What do you say, Monokuma? Any comment?
Well, it's a very sensitive issue, so I can't go into too much detail. But what I can say about the body discovery announcement is that it's only broadcast when 3 or more people find a dead body for the first time.
That didn't answer our question, man. We're asking if you're a lazy bum.
No, actually, that was plenty. He said it's only broadcast when a body is discovered for the first time, which means even if we find the same body again later,
excuse me.
we won't make the announcement again. If that's true, then why was the announcement made again later on?
Huh? Later on?
Exactly. We heard the body discovery announcement twice.
The second body discovery announcement, the first time it played was when we found each body in the nurse's office and the equipment room. The second time was when we rediscovered the bodies.
I got it! We heard it a second time in the repository, when we rediscovered the two bodies.
The body has been discovered. After a certain amount of time, I'm not going to worry about doing his voice. After a certain amount of time, which you may use however you like, the class trial will begin.
It didn't seem weird at the time, but it contradicts what Monokuma just told us, doesn't it?
Exactly. If we were actually rediscovering both bodies, the announcement shouldn't have played.
And in reality, when the two dead bodies were rediscovered, one of them was actually being discovered for the first time.
So, when we found Hifumi the first time in the nurse's office, he wasn't actually dead yet. Meaning, he wasn't actually found dead until we came upon him in the repository.
And that's just part of it. There's one other thing that leads me to believe he was still alive in the nurse's office.
Oh, I know! Because he was super good at playing dead! Bada bing, bada boo!
That is the worst logic I have ever heard. But honestly, I do not think there's anything that can prove he was still alive.
Okay then, Let's take another look at the events surrounding the discovery of his body. Then it should become clear whether he was really alive or not.
This whole thing is pointless.
There has to be proof that shows Hifumi was still alive. I have to find it and show it to everyone. Hifumi's glasses.
Well, here's one thing we do know. The first time we found Hifumi's body was in the nurse's office. And then, while me and Celeste were in the bathroom, his body disappeared.
And the next time we saw his body, it was in the repository.
But when you compare his body before being moved and his body after being moved, other than the change in how it was positioned, there was no notable difference.
Bull.
No, that's wrong. In fact, there was one clear difference between Hifumi in the nurse's office and the repository. His glasses. That fact alone proves that he was only playing dead in the beginning.
Perhaps you'd like to fill the rest of us in?
When we found Hifumi in the nurse's office, his glasses were covered with blood. But when we found him again later in the repository, they were spotless. And I found the item he used to wipe them clean in the nurse's office trash can.
The evidence I found in the trash can in the nurse's office was... There he is.
I got it! It was a glasses cleaning cloth featuring a certain cartoon mascot. One look at the bloodstain on the cloth should make things clear. This piece of cloth was used to wipe Hifumi's glasses clean. And the mascot on the cloth is the same one that's on the digital camera, right? And whose digital camera was it? Hifumi's, of course.
The character was Princess Piggle from Demon Angel Pretty Pudgy Princess, I think.
I highly doubt anyone but Hifumi would have brought something like this to school.
I see your point. And the only people here who wear glasses are...
I wouldn't be caught dead using a tacky piece of garbage like that.
A few tissues is all I need to keep my glasses clean.
Then there's no question. It belonged to Hifumi.
So what you're saying is... What exactly?
What I'm saying is, the blood on his glasses was wiped away using his own glasses cleaning cloth.
Even if that is true, it does not mean he wiped the blood off himself.
But who would benefit from a clean pair of glasses other than the glasses owner?
That's a good point.
Well, it must have been him, right?
So let's assume that Hifumi was still alive in the nurse's office. He pretends to be dead. Then when he's alone, he wipes his glasses clean so he can see. Then he stands up and walks out on his own 2 feet. And with that, the impossible task of moving his copious corpse becomes possible, wouldn't you say?
But then, if he was just pretending to be dead, what was with all that blood? Was it paint or something?
The fridge in the nurse's office contains packs of blood for emergencies. He probably used one of those.
He figured if he was gonna play dead, he should go all out, so he just dumped it everywhere. But he got crazy with it and had to wipe his glasses off when he was done. God, what an idiot!
And if Hifumi was still alive at that point, the disappearance of Taka's body is easily explained. It should be perfectly obvious who must have moved Taka's corpse.
The one who moved Taka's body was Hifumi. Taka himself, yes.
It only have been Hifumi.
While we were all gathered in the nurse's office, he went to the equipment room and took Taka's body.
That also explains how the door to the repository got locked.
The door was locked?
Well, after the bodies disappeared, we all went looking for them, right? So me and Sakura headed for the repository. But when we got there, the door was locked.
And the repository door can only be locked from the inside. Which means When Hina and Sakura got to the repository, someone was already inside.
And it could only have been Hifumi, who just finished stashing Taka's body there.
He convinced us all he was dead, and when he saw his chance, he dragged Taka's body to the repository. So, Hifumi wasn't just another victim in this case. He was one of the assailants.
But that means he took part in the murders.
I just can't believe it. If you're having trouble, would you like me to show you one more piece of evidence?
There's more?
Oh, absolutely. The single biggest fact pointing to his involvement has yet to be revealed. You know what I'm talking about, right, Makoto? The item he took off of Taka's lifeless body?
The thing that Hifumi stole from Taka, could it be the note? This one.
I got it! You're talking about the note Hifumi had hidden away, aren't you?
That must have been some lighting outside.
Hidden note?
That's right. We found it stuffed in his pants.
What? In his pants?
Yes, his pants.
Okay, well, forget about the pants for now. Take a look at what the note says.
I found a hole maybe we can use to escape. Monokuma can't find out, so don't tell anyone else for now. Let's meet in the equipment room at 6 a.m.
That's the note I was telling you about. The one that told me where to go. Huh? Wait, this one's a little different. In my note it said, Monokuma can't find out, so don't tell anyone else for now. Let's meet in the rec room at 1 a.m.
I see. Then this note isn't the same one Hiro got.
It's not the same?
In other words, the killer got in touch with another person besides Hiro. And that person could only have been...
Fumi's pants. Hit Fumi's pants. Oh my god.
The killer used this
So
note
stupid.
to draw out Taka and murder him.
Hello? Over here! Objection! Objection! I don't really understand what's going on, but Hifumi had that letter, right? So whoever wrote it wasn't drawing out TikTok, they were drawing out Huffy!
Huffy.
Just to be clear, TikTok is Taka and Huffy is Hifumi, right?
Yes.
Oh, yes! Why must you ruin it every time?
Man, Genocide Jack is seriously scary, but still. I can't let her get to me.
Huffy had the note, right? Then the person it was intended for must have been Huffy!
But remember what the note said.
Frank, get the damn... Oh my god.
6 a.m., I believe.
The time doesn't matter! The note has nothing to do with TikTok!
Grab the... Shoot the damn... Ah! The time on the note said 6 a.m. What happened at 6 a.m.? That's what I need to clear up.
Huffy had the note, right? Then the person it was must have been Huffy!
But remember what the note said. What time did it say?
Jesus Christ, I'm trying to shoot the dang thing.
It has nothing to do with TikTok!
Shoot the dirt! Oh my god! Jesus Christ, why does this suck so bad? Forget doing those.
What time did it say to 6 a.m.? The time doesn't matter! The note has nothing to do with TikTok!
Thank you! For frick's sake! That sucked.
No, there absolutely is a connection.
What the hell are you talking about?
The note said to meet at 6 a.m., which is the same time Taka was murdered. We've already proven that using his wristwatch. But there's more. Look where the note says to meet. The equipment room, right?
Which is where Taka was killed. I see.
So, Taka was murdered at both the time and place written in the note. I think that should be plenty to show that this note was definitely meant for Taka.
Well, when you put it like that...
No further objections!
Then someone used that note to trick Taka. Just the same as me. The culprit really is a cold-blooded monster. Telling people they found a way out.
But if they gave the note to Taka, what was Hifumi doing with it?
Stuffed down his pants, no less!
Most likely, Hifumi stole it off Taka's corpse after he died.
Huh? He stole it?
Where's your proof? Go ahead, show us.
The proof that Hifumi stole the note off of Taka. Where is it? There it is.
I got it! When I searched Taka's body, I saw that his lifeless hand, if I'm right about this, the sheet of paper this piece came from is... I knew it! It fits perfectly with the note we found hidden on Hifumi.
Then Taka's scrap and Hifumi's note...
Yup. They're from the same piece of paper.
Hifumi had the note meant for Taka, while Taka's corpse still grasped a small piece of that note. There's only one way to explain it.
Taka died clutching the note. Hifumi tried to free the note from his death grip, leaving behind only one small scrap. Did I get all that right?
That means Hifumi knew the note was important.
Exactly. Which proves that he was an accomplice in the murder.
Whoa. Yeah. After seeing all this, Hifumi was super involved in this whole thing for sure. In fact, he was behind the whole thing. In fact, he's still alive!
No, he's not.
Sorry, no. When we found him in the repository, Hifumi was truly and completely dead. The second body discovery announcement proves that.
So then, who killed Hifumi?
Whoever did is the mastermind, the true killer.
He was killed in the repository, so he must have been killed not long after transporting Taka's body.
So, he must have been killed after Taka's body vanished, but before we found both bodies in the repository.
During that time, we'd all split up and were searching for Taka's missing body. In other words, during that time, none of us have alibis.
Wait, but me and Sakura were together.
Stop trying to steal the spotlight, you stupid walrus!
Who are you calling a walrus?
Anyway, when they were killed bothers me too. But there's something that's been bothering me even more.
And what might that be?
The weapon they used to kill Hifumi.
The weapon?
Yeah, because I mean, according to the Monokuma file, the way Taka and Hifumi were killed was almost the same, with them having similar fractures and all. But Justice Hammer 3 and 4 were still laying around in the nurse's office and equipment room, right? So if Hifumi was killed in the repository, the culprit would have had to grab one of the hammers, kill Hifumi, then put the hammer back where they found it. But wouldn't that be seriously risky for him?
I'm surprised. It seems there's some semblance of a brain knocking around that skull of yours after all.
Hell yeah, it's packed in there good and tight.
He's right, though. I don't understand it either. The Monokuma file makes it clear that they were killed using similar instruments. But if the hammers were already laying around those other rooms...
So the question is, how could the culprit have gotten their hands on either of the hammers? Personally, I haven't a clue.
So which hammer was used to attack Celeste? Number 1 or number 2?
Those were accounted for in other rooms too. And I don't think either one is big enough to kill someone.
Then,
Is it not possible they used a different weapon?
I don't think it is possible. They were both killed with the same kind of thing, right?
So then, what was used to kill Hifumi?
The weapon that was actually used to kill Hifumi. The whole picture surrounding this case won't become clear until we figure that out. Somehow I have to find the truth. Spotless hammer.
What was used to kill Hifumi? Was it Justice Hammer 3? Maybe Justice Hammer 4?
Well, whatever it was, there's one thing we have to figure out. How was the culprit able to move around so freely with the weapon? How did nobody witness them carrying it?
Sounds like a Justice Hammer 5 is about to make its appearance! Check out murdergear.com/hammertime for more info!
Well, one thing seems pretty clear. The murder weapon had to be one of the Justice Hammers.
No, it didn't.
No, it's wrong.
Sorry, buddy.
The murder weapon wasn't a justice hammer at all. No, it was something completely different.
But, seriously? A different weapon?
Specifically, a hammer from the repository. The killer could have easily used that to kill Hifumi. Now, all the hammers in the repository were covered in flecks of grit and debris. But for some reason, one of them had been scrubbed clean.
Huh?
And the reason it had been scrubbed clean was most likely because it was used to commit murder. If the hammer got covered in Hifumi's blood, of course they'd have to clean it off. I'd also like to point out that the repository has all kinds of hammers. Big ones, small ones, and even some flat mallet-like ones. I think whoever made the Justice Hammers used those as a basis for their design.
If that's true, that would explain the Monokuma file's note about the wounds being similar.
So Hifumi moved Taka's body to the repository, where someone then used the hammer to kill him.
And whoever did that is the true killer. The one Hifumi was working with. And the one who betrayed him.
Hold on a moment. I still think it's strange to assume someone was working together with him. The way the graduation rule works, there is no benefit to helping someone else carry out a murder. So the idea that anyone would work together like that is simply ludicrous. We talked about this, did we not?
We talked about how there weren't... Bleh. We did talk about how there weren't any... Oh my god, read. We did talk about how there wouldn't be any reason for anyone to work together. At least, that's what we thought at first. But...
Based on the rules that have been laid out for us, even if more than one person is complicit in the murder, only the one who actually carried out the act can graduate and survive. Assuming the rule holds true, it is simply impossible that two people work together on this.
That is how the rule was explained to us.
But that only really applies if there's one murder, right? In this case, however, there were two murders.
Can we really say there's no chance two people work together in this?
Based on the rules that have been laid out, even if more than one, only the one who actually carried out, assuming the rule holds true, it is simply
No, it's not.
No, it's wrong. Since there were two murders, it's at least plausible that more than one person was involved.
What do you mean?
If there'd only been one murder, then yes, the idea of an accomplice isn't really worth considering. Naturally, if only one person can be saved per murder, an accomplice has no risk versus reward benefit.
Risk versus reward benefit?
The payoff for working together. The reward that balances out the risk of taking part in a scheme. There's no point in being someone's accomplice if there's no benefit to you. However, if there were some potential mutual reward for the risk, then cooperation becomes possible.
You're saying that two people could act as each other's accomplices to commit two separate murders.
I think that's what the true killer told Hifumi. They would each have an accomplice for their crime. And based on the case's events, Hifumi would have been the first one to act, murdering Taka. They made him carry out the first murder so he couldn't back out of helping them later on.
So in this case, there wasn't one single person committing multiple murders. Instead, each person killed someone, creating two separate incidents. And it only looked like one person because that's how the true killer designed it to look. A single suspicious individual, a similar weapon used in each crime, disappearing bodies. By creating one seamless set of circumstances, they made it look like one person was behind it all.
The mastermind picked their target and managed to convince him to go along with their plan. And then, to avoid the no accomplices rule, they simply killed their accomplice. Which, if true, means that betraying Hifumi was part of the plan from the very beginning.
That's just awful. How could anyone be so cruel?
You think so? I can't help but admire its cunning. Still, their choice of accomplice seems odd.
The effort made to convince us the two murders were the same. That was the main characteristic this time. Kyoko must have noticed that fact from the very beginning, which is why she said not to look at this as a series of connected events, but entirely separate incidents. Kyoko really is amazing, although when you think about it, she's almost too amazing. Like, it's almost unnatural how good she is at
I
it.
understand how an accomplice could be involved, but then who was the one pulling Hifumi's strings?
That's problem numero uno right now.
The true killer manipulated Hifumi to carry out a number of actions, and in the end, murdering him. In the debates up till now, the way the case has unfolded, when you consider all that, there's really only one person who seems to fit. Gee, these all seem like very good coincidences, Celeste.
Here's my answer. It was Celeste.
Ah, so I'm the suspicious individual now, am I? I really do hate this kind of joke.
A joke? I wonder.
So what you are saying, then, is that I specifically chose to work together with Hifumi. The idea that I would choose to spend any amount of time interacting with him, that I would go within 10 feet of that shit for brains, that lazy, worthless goddamn idiot! Pardonnez-moi.
Just to be clear, there is evidence to support it.
Is that so?
It is. Throughout the investigation, there was certain behavior that was common only to the two of you. Considering what we've learned so far, it only further proves that the two of you were working together.
What is it that only Hifumi and Celeste had in common? Encountering the suspicious individual.
The behavior they had in common has to do with the suspicious individual in the suit, doesn't it? The only ones who ever actually saw Robo Justice firsthand were Celeste and Hifumi.
Shush. The adults are talking now.
Alright, Byakuya.
Sorry. As he said, only Celeste and Hifumi ever laid eyes on the costumed individual. If we accept that Hifumi was one of the culprits, we can't help but suspect what Celeste has said as well.
Are you saying everything they told us was a lie?
After taking Hifumi to the nurse's office, we all began our search for this individual, correct? And not too long after that, do you remember what Celeste said?
I saw a shadow, something moving something moving around at the top of the stairs.
We headed to the second floor specifically because of what she claimed to have seen. Next, to draw us all to the physics lab up on the third floor,
She let out a blood-curdling scream.
and when we'd all come to see what was wrong, what was it she said?
Celeste, what's wrong? That was a rather intense scream for someone like you.
I saw him, the strange costume man. He ran off as soon as I screamed. I was blocking the stairs, so he headed further down the hallway and disappeared.
Once she'd done her job of getting us all up to the physics lab, it was time for her partner to get to work.
Ah! Huh? What was that? That came from downstairs. It must have been Hifumi. He's in the nurse's office. This is bad. Come on, we have to go back.
It was to get us to divide into two groups. So that we would discover both bodies at the same time?
In fact, Celeste was precisely the one who proposed that we split up.
Then why don't we split into two groups? I'll lead the hunting party. That seems much more interesting. Very well. Then Makoto and Hina, you come with me to the nurse's office. I will leave the capture to the suspicious individual to Toko, Byakuya, and Sakura.
Well, if Celeste and Hifumi were working together, all those chance events suddenly become connected. And on top of that, that piercing cry of yours early on. That was to signal Hifumi, wasn't it? It was your way of telling him, we're on the 3rd floor, everything's going according to plan. Why else would you let out a scream that could have carried across the sea?
I just realized another strange thing. When we found Hifumi in the nurse's office, who we now know was only pretending to be dead.
I certainly was not expecting this. I did not imagine that Hifumi would be murdered.
Celeste, you were the first one to say he'd been murdered. You wanted to make sure we wouldn't have any doubt in our minds.
I don't believe it. Everything, the whole thing was one big act.
Hina, you were with Celeste when Hifumi's body disappeared, right?
Yeah. I was feeling kind of sick, so Celeste took me to the bathroom. Wait, then that was...
She wasn't worried about you. She just saw a chance to help Hifumi sneak out of the nurse's office.
Each piece isn't much by itself, but start putting them together and the picture gets very ugly indeed. Wouldn't you agree, Celeste?
I have no idea what you mean.
Don't bother trying to deny it. You made one fatal mistake.
Oh, did I?
I didn't even catch it myself when you first said it, but looking back, I can say that that one little slip-up was your undoing.
What are you talking about?
I'm talking about what you said after Hifumi's body disappeared and we returned to the nurse's office.
They must really be enjoying this. Enjoying the sight of us standing around, frightened and confused. We're all going to die here. We're all going to die just like those guys died.
I remember her saying that too, but I don't understand what's so strange about it.
Then pay attention. Sakura, Toko, and I were first to discover Taka's body in the equipment room. Then Makoto showed up and told us Hifumi had been killed, so Sakura and I left with Makoto. Once we were in the hall, we ran into Celeste, and the four of us headed to the nurse's office. Now, the entire time we were together, none of us said anything about Taka being dead. Think about it. Celeste's comment doesn't make sense. It was completely out of place.
Yep.
Yeah, I see what you're talking about. Although I don't really get what it means.
You hear that, Celeste? Everyone's having some trouble understanding. Could you repeat what you said? If you're really not the culprit, you shouldn't have any problem repeating it, right?
Byakuya said that Celeste's comment doesn't make sense. But what is he alluding to? Really? You don't know? Oh my god. Okay. Monokuma file number 3.
All I said was, They must really be enjoying this. Enjoying the sight of us standing around, frightened and confused. They must be positively elated. We are all going to die here. We are going to die, just like those guys died. And that is all I said.
And that's all it takes to finish this. It's obvious, isn't it, what was so strange about Celeste's comment?
When she said that, she should only have known about Hifumi's death. With that in mind, what's so strange about what she said is...
All I said was they must really enjoying the sight of us. They must be. We are going to die, just like those.
Yep, and there's your problem.
That's right. There's no reason Celeste should have said, just like those guys died. When she said that, none of us had told her Taka was dead.
Exactly. And we didn't run into her until after we were all out in the hall. So there was never any chance for her to have seen his body in the equipment room for herself.
So how did you know, Celeste? How did you know more than one person had been killed? And how did you know they were both guys? Because Kyoko had also disappeared, right? So she could have been dead too.
You all have such vivid imaginations. You know that?
Imaginations?
You claim that I was lying when I told you about the suspicious person I saw. Then what about the picture I took? How do you explain this picture of the costumed villain dragging Hifumi away?
Actually, it's the other way around.
Some kind of setup, right? So let's put the suit on, and then she used the camera's timer to set up the picture.
Have you so quickly forgotten? You are the only one who could have possibly fit into that suit. Plus, I happen to know that this particular camera does not have a timer. In other words, it is an unassailable fact that this is a picture of Hifumi being dragged away. If everything I told you was a lie, how can this picture exist?
Simple. Are we sure that's really a picture of the suspect dragging Hifumi away?
What could you possibly mean by that?
Surely there are other explanations than the one you've offered up.
No, there is no other explanation.
Wow, so quick. Other explanations? If it wasn't a picture of the suspect dragging Hifumi away, the only other possibility is... drinking... Hifumi is dragging the suspect away.
It's not a picture of the suspect dragging Hifumi away.
Well, hello! Hi!
I would say
Hey,
it's
buddy.
a picture of Hifumi dragging the suspect away.
That's certainly within the realm of possibility. The one being dragged off in that picture isn't Hifumi, but the person in the robot suit. We've simply been led to believe that it's the other way around. And the strange costume might only exist to lead us astray even farther. If you saw someone wearing something like that in this situation, of course you'd notice and be suspicious.
That's what happened! You put me to sleep and made me out to be the bad guy in all this!
Such a thing is utterly impossible.
What do you mean?
Hifumi was dragging him away? Ridiculous.
Is it? I don't think it's ridiculous at all.
Then shut your mouth and allow me to educate you.
Alright. Celeste thinks she can prove that there's no way Hifumi was dragging the suspect away. But is that really possible? Okay.
You dressed me up in that suit after I passed out! Then you just draped me across Hifumi and had him carry my weight! You tried to make me look like the bad guy.
Like I said, ridiculous. As you can see in the picture, the suspect is standing perfectly upright. If the person inside the suit was unconscious, there's no way they could stand up straight like that.
Actually, yes, there could. Because they couldn't bend at the waist.
No. Even if the person inside the suit were unconscious, they could still stand up like that. Because that Robo-Justice suit had a certain characteristic.
You totally can't bend at the waist. Seems like a pretty obvious oversight.
That's right! They totally made a mistake when they made it, so it couldn't bend at the waist.
I'm not so sure that was a mistake. I think the suit was designed from the beginning to be used the way it was.
Celeste and Hifumi took the suit they'd specially designed and stuffed Hiro into it. That's how they were able to fake that whole thing. The point of it all was to make us believe whoever was in the suit was to blame.
Well then, I suppose this is checkmate.
Checkmate?
Don't make me laugh, you idiot! What do you mean, checkmate?
Oh crap.
Celeste? Clearly, you want to cram me into your little guilty box. Well, there's one little problem. Have you already forgotten what Hifumi told us as he lay dying?
Hey, Fumi, who was it? Who attacked you? Who tried to kill you? Who killed me? That's right. I remember their name. Yasuhiro.
When we asked him who had attacked him, his answer was quite clear, was it not? He said, and I quote, Yasuhiro. In other words, Yasuhiro Hagakure!
Wait, but my name isn't really Yasuhiro. It's actually Taro.
Your confusing statements don't make any sense. You're only making things more complicated.
He did say Yasuhiro, but are we sure he was really pointing the finger at Hiro?
What the hell are you talking about? I'll burn you alive!
Okay, Celeste.
Kyoko, what do you mean by that?
Think back to how Hifumi used to talk to us. How did he refer to each of us?
Gave us nicknames. He used people's last names.
That's right. Our last names. He called us all by our last names.
Exactly. I know I heard him say Mr. Naegi more than once, for example. So if Hifumi did mean to say Hiro's name, he would have said his last name, Hagakure.
I'm sure it was just incidental. By chance, his first name. Indecent?
Don't talk.
Random chance. Now isn't that a convenient explanation? No. There's no reason to think he would have said the name any different than normal. But he must have run out of energy before he could say any more.
So Hifumi was trying to tell us the last name of whoever killed him?
But the name he said doesn't apply to anyone here.
Well, no. Hold on. There's one person it could apply to, and that's Celeste. She never actually told us what her real name is.
What did you just say? To think you take your false accusation so far, I don't know whether to laugh or spit. Come on! Enough with your idiotic blather. Yasuhiro is a loser's name. Do I look like a loser to you? Well, do I? What? I think I've earned the right to be a little on edge.
Okay, then fill us in. What's your real name?
Make sure your ear holes are wide open and listen up! My Gutenberg, could you please stop making me repeat myself over and over again?
Celeste still won't give up, so then I have to do something to make her accept it. Ay, ay, ay. E-handbook, spotted hammer, Yasuhiro's best shade.
Hifumi was
Oh, wrong
trying
button.
to tell us something.
There we go.
He wanted us to know the killer's last name, Yasuhiro.
Oh,
If
excuse
there's
me.
one person here who might have that last name,
It would have to be you, Celeste. You haven't told anyone what your real name is.
how many times do I have to tell you? My name is Celestia Ludenberg. God damn it!
How long do you plan to go on pretending?
I'm not pretending. It's the truth. And since you have no way to contradict me,
Actually, we do.
no one's
Can you show us your e-handbook?
That's it. The handbook.
What?
Excuse me.
Anytime you turn your handbook on, it shows the owner's name when it boots up, right? Monokuma told us all about it before.
This handbook is absolutely vital to a healthy school life, so don't lose it. When you start it up, it will display your name. Always make sure you have the right one. Now, this is not your everyday notebook. It has so many more uses than that.
So all we have to do is check her handbook, and that'll clear up everything. That's how we can find out Celeste's real name.
That's an invasion of privacy. I refuse to cooperate.
Celeste, can you please just tell us what really happened? Please, just tell us.
Even when I'm put in check, it's just my nature not to give up. Because until the game's over, you never know what might happen.
Oh my god.
Fine then. Let me settle it. Let me go over the case again, from the beginning, and shed light on all your crimes. And that'll bring everything to an end.
Alright. Coming to an end. Thank God. Oh, it's got some stuff from the other cases as well. Wow. Let's see. That. Right? Yeah. Camera.
Here's exactly what happened.
Okay. Wrap this up.
Before anything, the killer persuaded someone to help carry out the murder. And that person was With an accomplice, the killer was able to execute a number of otherwise impossible schemes. First, they convinced someone to meet them in the rec room last night at 1 in the morning. That someone they met with was Hero. The murderous duo intended to pass Hero off as the prime suspect. So when they...
Oh, shoot. Oh, well.
They drugged him, knocked him out, and stuffed him into the Robo-Justice suit. Next, Hifumi positioned himself to make it look like Robo-Justice was attacking him, while the killer used a digital camera to take pictures of the assault. They did all this just to create evidence that would put the suspicion on Hero. When they were done with him, they shoved him, still unconscious, into the pool room locker. And then finally, at 6 a.m., they moved into the murder phase of their plan. They called Taka to the equipment room. And that's where Hifumi killed him, making it the scene of the first murder. The murder weapon was Justice Hammer 4, which was left there in the equipment room. The reason Hammer number 4 was used was to create confusion about the order of the crimes. So, next they falsified 2 more assault incidents. For these attacks, the killers pretended to be the victims, to solidify Robo-Justice as the suspect. The first fake incident was the attack in the rec room. There, the killers wanted us to see Justice Hammer 1 and the Robo-Justice pictures they'd taken. They wanted to make sure we bought the surprise attack story. The second fake incident was the attack in the library. This time, they planted Justice Hammer 2 and an injured Hifumi to sell us that story. With these 2 incidents, the killers were able to create a certain preconception in our minds that the suspect was increasing the size of the hammers and attacking people in order as they did. We fell right into their trap and started looking for the suspect based on that. But while we did that, we left Hifumi alone in the nurse's office. This was exactly what Hifumi was hoping for. He took a blood packet from the refrigerator and Justice Hammer 3 and turned the room into a crime scene in which he himself had apparently been brutally murdered. He let out a scream to draw us back, and when we returned, that's what we found. Meanwhile, the other group that had been out searching found Taka's body at the same time. So when we heard the body discovery announcement, we naturally assumed it was for Hifumi. We left the nurse's office, and Hifumi once again took advantage of the situation. He simply got up and made his escape. When we learned his body had disappeared, we all rushed back to the nurse's office. And once again, Hifumi had the chance he was waiting for. This time, he snuck into the equipment room. He wrapped Taka's body in a tarp and used the dolly to move it all the way down to the repository. That explains how each of the bodies disappeared. But even Hifumi didn't know what the true killer had in mind for their final act. Their plan all along was to kill Hifumi and get rid of the one person who could betray them. And they did it using an ordinary, everyday hammer from the repository. That should cover everything that happened in this case. And the villain behind it all is... Celeste! Sorry, you lose.
I lost? I lost? When was the last time I was forced to utter such words? They hang heavy around my neck.
Then you admit it? You're the killer?
Listen to you, trying to take charge, as if you're my private instructor. I, Celestia Ludenberg. Actually, no. Taiko Yasuhiro is fine.
Taiko?
So, you finally accepted it.
I'm the kind of person, once I've lost, I don't like things to drag on.
Interesting.
Holy crap, we're done. Wow, I got A through all of them. Holy crap. Huh. Hey, 101 medals. Heck yeah.
Okay, Monokuma. I'm ready to begin. Or, no. I suppose this is the end, isn't it?
It is indeed the moment we've all been waiting for. Time to vote, okay? Okay. If you would, please locate your lever and cast your vote. And when the votes are tallied, who will become the blackened? Will you make the right choice or the dreadfully wrong one? What's it gonna be? What's it gonna be?
It's basically a formality at this point, but once again, you're totally correct! The Blackened this time, the true killer who deceived the whole stinking scheme... Oh, excuse me. The true killer who devised this whole stinking scheme was... Celestia Ludenberg! Or more precisely, Taiko Yasuhiro!
Honestly.
I lost. That sucks. I guess trying to work with someone who, I guess trying to work with someone else was a mistake after all. Hifumi's ineptitude was beyond all my calculations.
I knew it.
So you really did approach Hifumi with this plan. But how did you get him to agree? I can't imagine he would have happily agreed to commit murder. I'm sure she relied on her speciality, lying. My speciality? Don't make me laugh. I didn't have to lie to get him to agree.
So
Then did you use, I knew you'd figure it out, Kyoko. You're absolutely right. To get Hifumi to act as my accomplice, I used her. Excuse me. For everyone who's still left, I'll avoid mentioning it by name, but it was the only thing Hifumi and Taco were both super into. Does she mean... She is talking about alter ego.
Say what?
What? What? What are you talking about?
just a second.
Don't interrupt. We're in the middle of a very important conversation here.
I'm totally out of the loop as usual. How sad.
In other words,
Then you're the one that stole it.
Indeed.
That's right.
I see.
And you used it to drag Hifumi into the plan you'd come up with. Right again. Last night, after we had our meeting about how it disappeared, I paid Hifumi a little visit.
What are you doing here?
Actually,
I was hoping I could talk to you alone.
alone. This is, it is about what was stolen. I know who did it.
What?
What?
Are you okay with this?
It was Taka. He stole it. What?
So then...
And I have proof. Who, would you like to see it? As it turned out, I found a use for the digital camera. I'd taken you-know-what to Taka's room earlier and took pictures of it there. I deleted the pictures as soon as I'd shown it to Hifumi, of course.
Damnation!
So it was him! But how did he do it? She was supposed to yell if either of us got close to her. You are correct, which is why Taka forced me to steal it.
Say
What?
As for me...
Please forgive me. He threatened me.
Oh,
He did?
As for me...
He came to my room last night unannounced, and then it's hard for me to even say. He abused me.
what?
What? And he took pictures. He said if I did not do as he asked, he would show them to everyone. So I had no choice.
Damnation!
That's a crime! An absolute crime! I knew he got a little crazy, but I never imagined he would go that far! It was amazing how completely he bought it. I can't express how enjoyable that was. I'm about to say something I've never said before in my life. I'm going to kill him. I'm going to fucking kill him.
Most unfortunate.
Wait, please. If you go on now, you will be playing right into his hands. Huh?
Actually...
Taka is planning to use her to escape. And he has made you his target.
What?
Escape? You don't mean... Taka is going to try and kill you. What?
Indeed.
And also he can keep her to himself. That bastard!
Forgivable!
Bastard!
Honestly.
Can we allow him to continue with these barbaric acts? Absolutely not! How could I? She...
I swear!
I have to save her!
Actually...
Then, would you like to join me? It just so happens I have come up with a plan. Huh? I have devised a way to reclaim what he has stolen and escape this dreadful school. And with that, it is complete. Huh? What are you talking about? Oh, nothing. Hifumi agreed without a second thought. The effect that item had on him was remarkable. The power of love, even a love as twisted as that, can still drive people mad. It would seem. You
disgust me.
I see.
I have another question for you. I have another question for you. Was that strange costume Hifumi's creation?
Indeed.
Yeah, it was a real pain in the butt, too. All I asked him to do was make something to hide the face and general body size. I had no idea he had made something like that. I had no idea that he made something like that. But it's my fault for picking him in the first place.
But
So, you decided to make me the suspect?
Because you're stupid.
That's it?
Let's see...
And in that regard, I made the right choice. I'm so glad your stupidity surpassed my every expectation. Life must
Life must have been tough for on your parents, though. I feel like I could cry.
Well,
But when you were explaining your plan to Hifumi, how did you explain the part about him playing dead? What she's asking is, what was Hifumi supposed to do after that, assuming you were actually letting him live?
Are you okay with this?
That's simple. After he did his part and pretended to be dead, once everyone showed up, I told him to say he'd been suddenly wounded. Wait. I told him to say he'd been suddenly wounded. He was on the verge of death, but he just barely held on. And he really believed that? Well, of course. That wasn't all there was to it. Wait, well, of course. That wasn't all there was to it. As I explained to Hifumi, the plan was, while you were all questioning him about what had happened to him, I was going to murder someone else. At that point, Hifumi would have an alibi, so everyone could doubt. So nobody could doubt him. I told him that, and he believed it. It all seems very straightforward, stereotypical. I just matched the lie to the level of the level of the opponent. In fact, Hifumi ate it up. He believed the lie wholeheartedly, right up until the moment of his death.
so in the end,
So you had planned to kill him all along. But of course, there would have been no point to my plan if the one who pretended to be dead did not end up dead himself.
What the heck?
How can human life mean so little to you?
Well,
That's a non-issue. I simply did everything in my power to win.
Don't be mean.
Now you sound like Byakuya.
I wonder about that.
No, he derives his pleasure from the thrill of the hunt. In that aspect, we are nothing alike.
Why?
Then what made you take things this far?
What the heck?
Was it really just for money? Are you talking about the $10 million Monokuma offered us? That is a lot of money, it's true. But that's not all there is to it. From the moment our new life here began, my only thought has been escape. But all along you've been saying how we have to accept living here.
You little bitch.
Obviously that was a lie.
Hey!
I couldn't take it. I hated it from day one. More than anyone else in here.
You little...
I wanted to get out. Every day was fresh torture. And all I wanted to know is why, huh? And wait. And do you want to know why, huh?
This is fine.
Because I had a dream. And accepting a life where accepting a life here where would have meant nothing less than giving up on my dream forever.
Honestly.
And there was no way I could ever do that. In the underground world of gambling, I risked my life to make a metaphorical killing.
As for me,
And it was all for that dream. And what was that dream of yours?
isn't it wonderful?
To live in a European castle. Castle? Oh boy. And to gather handsome men from all over the world to serve as my butlers/bodyguards. And I was going to make them dress up like vampires and satisfy my every need. Once I abstained that, I would have created a perfectly
a perfectly ethic world of decency.
This is
Okay.
fine.
Living the rest of my life there was my only dream, my only goal. That was life. That's what life is all about. Combined with my own winnings, Monokuma's $10 million would have made that dream a reality. I got right to the edge, but
There is nothing to be
unfortunately my dream has been scattered into the wind. Still, I don't have any regrets. I pursued my dream till the very end, so why would I?
done. Just the worst.
You sound so passionate, but you were you really able to kill your own friends for it?
Oh,
Are you asking me to feel guilty? That's a pointless endeavor. I think nothing of sacrificing others for my own ends. I feel nothing.
do you understand?
That's all there is to me. That's what makes me complete. Isn't it terrifying how different our values are? There's simply no room for understanding.
What is this?
That's what we should be saying. And plus, how can you be so calm? Don't you realize you're about to die? Why aren't you scared? My ability to lie is unrivaled. I take pride in that. It's not just other people. I can even fool my own emotions. The conscious deceives the unconscious. And that's why you're not scared?
Yes, indeed.
That's right. I don't fear death. Kill me however you like. But you know, if I could be reincarnated, if I had a choice, then
Isn't it wonderful?
I think I would like to come back as Marie Antoinette. You just get executed again. Celeste smiled then, and then when she did, it looked to me like a poor effort to force it. She claimed she could fool her own feelings, but that statement itself must have been her final lie. And that weak, fake smile is what betrayed her. Are you done? Okay, let's get this rolling. The Blackened disturbed the peace and must pay the price.
I prepared a very special punishment.
Now then, I've prepared a very special punishment for her, the ultimate gambler.
Let's give it everything we've got. It's punishment time.
I guess I'll let Kyoko hold on to this. What?
This is.
Will it really give you the hope you're looking for? I can't say I ever saw it that way. Which is why... Actually, it's not important. Well then... Take care, everyone. Perhaps we'll meet again. In another life.
That's kind of why I stopped doing the game over. Celeste has been found guilty. Time for the punishment. Excuse me. That's kind of why I stopped doing the French accent. Because she just gave up on trying to do the accent. There was no point in putting up that facade anymore. That's a lot of Monokumas. The burning of the Versailles witch.
Oh my gosh. It's over. The third execution is over. Celeste's death is over. Celeste killed my friends, so I can't pity her, but I also can't deny that at one point I considered her a friend too. And for him to just come along and...
Isn't it just awful? Someone couldn't cut free of their regrets from the outside world, and so more people had to die.
Scream!
You guys are still young. You guys are still young. You need to place more value in your lives.
What are you gonna do?
Jeez, and here I thought you guys were gonna pass the torch of hope to the next generation.
Let me out of here!
What? I don't care about hope. I'll throw it in the trash if you just let me out of here.
Too bad.
You're all the embodiment of hope, whether you like it or not. It's just my destiny to knock you down one by one. It's sad, yes it is, but that's that reality just can't be avoided.
Don't talk like you're not responsible. How long are you gonna make us keep going through this? How long are you gonna make us keep going through this? What do you want from us?
God, I'm so sick of people asking me that. Give it a rest already. So anyway, Kyoko, did I see you get some kind of key type object from Celeste?
Hey!
So, what's the deal with that?
What?
Huh? What's the matter?
So then,
I'll answer your question if you answer mine.
you...
What did you do? What did you do to me?
Ooh.
What?
Hey,
Answer me. What did you do to my body?
What? Oh man, oh jeez. Oh man, oh jeez. What do you mean? What did I do? I have no idea. I don't know anything about that.
What was that just now? The mastermind did something to Kyoko's body. What does that mean?
Okay, things are getting kind of awkward. I think it's about time I got out of here.
Well,
Meanwhile, you guys can go on enjoying your school life. If you get lonely, give me a shout. Not that I'll do anything about it, of course.
see ya.
See ya!
Oh, excuse me. Monokuma disappeared, leaving us all depressed and in despair. Oh, hey, look. Toko's back to normal. Although it wasn't all despair, there was one small hope. Hey, Kyoko, Monokuma already mentioned it, but what's that key that Celeste gave you?
so...
Most likely, it's the key to one of the dressing room lockers. What? Then that means... Celeste probably hid it in there.
Hey,
I suppose sometimes it's easier to miss what's right beneath your nose. Well then, we'd better go check.
Indeed.
Good idea. We left the courtroom and rushed to the dressing room. As we approached the dressing room, Kyoko looked back at us and said,
Hey,
I'm gonna go on alone from here. Everyone else head to the dining hall. I'll check in with you later.
What?
Why exactly are you going alone?
So...
Do you even have to ask? As she spoke, she glanced quickly at the surveillance camera.
Come on.
That's not what I mean. Why you? There's still the risk of a spy, you know. Then I'll go too.
What?
You? Please, let me go. Standing here arguing is still gonna draw more attention to us.
Goodbye.
Do whatever you want. Thank you, Byakuya.
Well
Then it's up to you now.
Yo,
I'm gonna go... I'm gonna go to the dining hall, okay? Huh? So Makoto and... Oh boy. Huh? So Makoto and Kyoko are gonna go together? Does that mean what I think it means? Good luck, Makoto. Girls like her are totally pushovers when you show a little backbone. Oh my god. I tried to forget what Hina said. Everyone headed to the dining hall, leaving me and Kyoko there alone.
Shall we go?
Well, well, shall we? Yeah.
So then...
We needed to get to the we needed to get into that locker. Kyoko took the key Celeste had given her and unlocked the locker. And as the locker swung open, we saw... Good morning! It's been a while, hasn't it? It's safe, thank goodness. I've never heard Kyoko sound so relieved. It was like she was speaking from the bottom of her heart. Did I just... Oh boy. I did just what Celeste asked. I didn't say a word. I stayed quiet the entire time. Oh, and I think I might be able to open the last set of files soon. Maybe as early as tomorrow. I'm doing my best, so please wait a little while longer. So now we can officially say the case is closed. As far as this incident is concerned, sure, but can we take a second? Since we have this opportunity, I want you to be honest with me. Kyoko, please tell me, what were you doing what are you trying to do all on your own here at the school? Is that why you wanted to come here with me?
However...
Regardless, that's not something you need to know right now. I don't need to know? That just makes me even more worried.
What?
Worried? Like what happened during the investigation this time. You disappeared and we didn't see you again. Without warning, without explanation. When you did that...
Indeed.
It's only natural if they think I'm the mastermind spy, right? And you too? No! I believe in you.
What?
You believe in me? Isn't it obvious? People believe in their friends, right? That's why I want you to tell me. And why I want you to believe in me too. Because we're friends. I understand.
It's true.
Then maybe I can believe in you. Just a little bit more. Then...
That's fine.
Fine, I'll tell you. I'll tell you why I've been disappearing and where I've been going. You see, what I heard from Kyoko then was, well, frankly, it kind of blew my mind. Right after I told Kyoko I believe in her, she told me a story that was, well, almost unbelievable. I decided I had to confirm what she told me with my own two eyes. So I wanted to wait for nighttime to come. And when it did, I went into action.
Correct.
The boys' bathroom on the second floor doesn't have a surveillance camera or monitor in it. And in the storage closet there, way in the back, She said it was way in the back of the boys' bathroom storage closet, but could Kyoko really have been right about this? What Kyoko told me about, I have to see for myself. Ha! Interesting. It's just a normal storage closet as far as I can tell. The secret Kyoko told me about, could it really be hidden here? Gee, I wonder why, because it doesn't look like there's a door frame at all right here. I don't know what it's talking about. She said it was way in the back of the storage closet. But I mean, seriously, without thinking, I placed my hand on the back of the storage closet. And suddenly, as if I were being yanked in, ka-chunk. At the same time I was, as I heard that sound, I fell through the wall. I had no idea what was going on. Ugh! I had fallen through the back of the storage closet. Huh? Oh my god, my nose. It turned out the back wall was a revolving door, and I'd made my way to the other side. Just like Kyoko said.
Correct.
In the boys' bathroom on the second floor, there's a storage closet. And way in the back of the closet, there's a secret room. So this is the secret room. But what's in here? There's a bunch of files and what looks like volume after volume of yearbooks. They're all covered in dust. Looking at everything, one file at the edge of the bookshelf caught my eye. Hope Speak Academy Student Registry. This is the only thing in here not covered in dust. Has someone been looking at it recently? I slipped the file into my hand, but before I had a chance to take a look at it, a slip of paper fell out of the file, and I turned my attention to it. You must not leave. What's this? You must not leave? That's kind of weird. I could understand if it said, like, I can't leave, but you must not leave? What is this? My head feels funny. This strange sensation. It's like deja vu. Those words. You must not leave. I've seen them somewhere before, but I can't quite remember. What do I know? What don't I know? Uh-oh! Oh crap! A strange sound rang out through my head. It felt like it was shaking my brain back and forth. And then darkness. I don't understand what's happening. I don't know what started it. It's all over. And with that, I opened my eyes. I don't know how long it had been. Ow. Apparently something hit me, and I lost consciousness. That's all I understood. The dull, throbbing pain in my head proved that much at least. Oh crap. An empty bookshelf. Huh? Empty? Gone. It's all gone. The yearbooks, the student registry, and even the note that had fallen on the floor. It's all gone. What does this mean? But my brain refused to do any more work. The instant pain in my head begun to spread across the rest of my body. For now, I should go back to my room. Get some rest. My body was heavy with pain. My mind was heavy with thought. My mind heavy with thought. I dragged myself back towards my room. Somehow I made it back to the first floor of the school. The further I walked, the more I felt Things are getting blurry. Can't see in front of me. I couldn't stop myself from collapsing right there. And after that... As if from a vast distance I heard a sound. It was faint, but undeniable. That sound... It's coming from the gym? As I desperately hauled my shaky frame toward the gym, the sound got stronger and stronger. What's going on? Can't be nothing. Here, in the gym. Didn't make a sound as I opened the door to the gym. The sound coming from inside. Meanwhile, only intensified that much more. What the hell? Before there raged a battle beyond anything humanly possible. No. No. One side's not human, that's for sure, but regardless, I couldn't stop staring. I forgot to move or even breathe.
Why, you? What do you think you're doing? I asked you a question. What's the meaning of this? How dare you defy me? This wasn't part of the deal!
The deal?
I've made a decision. I will no longer retreat, no longer compromise, no longer regret. I've made my decision. I'm going to resist you.
Okay. But you do realize what will happen if you go through with this, right? You haven't forgotten, have you? What I'm holding hostage?
What am I looking at? What am I hearing? A hostage? Then could it be the mastermind spy is... We are done with chapter 3. We are down 3 more people. We went from 10 down to 7. To be continued. Oh my goodness. You received the Super Robo Justice present. Yep. Alright. We're done. I'm done for tonight. No more. We are done for tonight. It is late. I am tired. Oh my goodness gracious. This will be chunked into next week. This will be chunked into 30-minute segments, except for the trial. The trial I will always leave as one. So it will be on my YouTube channel, youtube.com/funguy77. Sorry. Right now we have videos going up at the moment of Metroid Prime. Then it will be Trigger Happy Havoc. Then it will be more Metroid Prime, because next week we're hoping to either we're going to either continue or wrap it up, depending on how it goes, of the Metroid Prime Remastered. We're hoping, or my plan is to try and get the trilogy done before 4 comes out, so that we have some more fun when 4 comes out and stuff like that. So we're going into that one blind as much as possible. If you have any suggestions as to games I should play after this one, because I'm going to try and do two games kind of back to back, so that one week we have one game, another week we have another, so that it's not just one game for like a month at a time or whatever, so that you guys have some variety. Again, that is youtube.com/funguy77. So, yeah, that's going to be it for the special birthday stream today. Hope you guys have a wonderful night, and I'll catch you all next time. Later.